Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum, where we've got a special for you, courtesy of Toast94. We have a coaching session with a player named Mr. E, who you guys might know in Twitch chat as Mayo or Mayonnaise. He'll be joining me in Discord in just a moment. He's currently about 500 MMR, so he's got, you know, we're going to see somebody who's got the basics of the game and then is looking to add some of the key fundamentals, right, to pick their game up. And I think there's probably going to be uh, a lot for folks who are new to the game to learn. So I'm really hoping this is a good opportunity for you folks. And there's, in my experience at least, there was a mastery of the game that got me from like 500 to 750 or 770, and then I had a hard time breaking through that. Um, there was another, for me, there was another cliff plateau at about 900 and another at 1100, 1300, and 1600. So I feel like, and that now, right now, there's one for me at about 1800. I just can't seem to stay above 1800 consistently right now. So, I think there's different elements of the game that you have to learn at each of those points. So, what I'm hoping for is that we can kind of bring somebody in at that beginning level and, you know, teach and coach and get them through each of those plateaus and turn that into some content for you guys to who are might be picking up the game, might be looking to learn the game. So, Mr. E, welcome, welcome.
Hey, thanks. Nice to be here.
Hey, good, good. How are you today? Or
Feeling great. I'm excited. I'm eager.
I should actually say, how are you tomorrow? Because you're on the opposite side of the date line from me, right? So,
Yes.
so it's already Wednesday for you. It's Tuesday for me. Brilliant. And we've both had our coffees.
Yes. Good to go.
All right. Are you just what we were thinking of is having you? As we obviously we talked about this before stream started, right? So one of the things we were thinking about was having you stream to Discord, but then I will pick you up. Like the stream will be seeing the game 90 seconds after what you and I are talking about. I think that's going to be, um, I think that should be fine for viewing. Hello, vamo dale, Yatsune Hiko. Welcome in, man. It's a coaching session today, exactly. All right. So, do you want to just stream to this private channel we've got? Just here you are. You are live.
Yeah, that looks.
I don't want to set a status. I just want to show it. There we go. Stream. Perfect. Yeah, that looks solid. Let me get it on the other. Bring this back out of full screen for a moment. Thank you. Right, good. That'll work. And then I'll have bring it out of. Wait, can you do a volume check again?
Yes. How
All
do I
right,
sound?
perfect. Still good. Still good. Okay then. Let's go ahead and have you start matching, and I will follow you when you get into a game, and they will
Wow, that
see.
was instant.
That was instant. Awesome. Go spectate. Room doesn't exist yet. Heh, there we go. All right. So your first thought is, what specialist are you looking at? And instead of looking at the specialists, I would look at the chaff available. What's the cheap unit?
I like getting Mustangs and Marksmen to start. That's kind of my favorite combo.
Okay, go right ahead. We'll start with that.
He's got crawlers, which I know Mustangs don't really go through well.
That is correct. So the counter to Mustangs will be the crawlers. He throws enough of those at. Now, what are his starting comp units?
He's got Mustangs and crawlers.
What is the one unit that you can afford right now that counters both of those?
I would say crawlers or fangs.
It's a different one I was
Oh,
thinking of.
arc lights.
Mm-hmm. This will just eat those up. We'll get some dinner. Yeah. Now.
Stick these in front.
Mm-hmm.
Go for the split with these. Put this one out here for later. This is kind of what I would do.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm actually interested to watch one game of what you would do.
Okay.
So I really should have let you go with the pick the crawlers instead of guiding you into the arc lights.
Okay.
But,
I won't ask for any more this round.
No, it's fine. I just want to see where we're going here. And,
Yeah, we'll pop this one off and see how we do.
mm-hmm. So
My immediate thought is these guys need range.
Arc lights?
Yes.
Yeah, they went down pretty quick, but they did their jobs in time, right?
Yeah, there's not much left that they could kill with the sledges being there.
Mm-hmm.
Letting the snipers to back that up's good.
Right. So we won this round. We're good. What are you adding now? Oh, you get a drop. Okay.
See, I would think Wasp because it would give us a different kind of chaff to start off, but I'm thinking Phoenix is going to be better, being that they'll keep back at range a little bit and they won't get eaten by the Mustangs right away.
Okay.
And you want them to come in late.
All right. What else do we need?
I would think add a marksman and try to range up the arc lights. But I don't know which one would be more important.
Can't afford both of those. The range costs 300. We've only got 300 left.
We just put down the Phoenixes, and that's, I guess, kind of similar to a marksman. So I would go range and ride out the next round.
Okay.
He did go storm colors. Okay, so we'll need missile on these.
Well, yeah, but you fly, so he's.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's going to negate the need to.
I'm sorry, sir. We have invented flying. Hello, Zalex. Welcome in.
I'm glad I did range. He did range on the sledges.
So for those of you joining us, you are about 90 seconds behind in terms of the visual versus what we're talking about, right? Because we... I'm looking at his screen and you guys are watching the delayed view. Okay, so... What did you observe about this round?
With him having the storm collars, they ate my arc lights rather quickly, which let everything extra run over me.
Yep. And there was also a missile on the right side.
And the missile on the right was a big jump.
Yep. Okay, what of these do you love?
I like the barrier because I don't like the idea of losing attack on my Phoenixes, but I already have marksman for my big single unit damage. I could get more range out of these and keep them further back from the Mustangs.
I mean, up to you. What would you normally play a game?
I'm going to go with these and... How much is missile? I'm going to take missile interceptor and put one of these further up and get another... I'm thinking I need another arc light just in case he missiles me again.
Okay.
We'll put it on the strong side.
Right, yeah, straight opposite. Storms makes good sense.
I'm assuming he's going to put another set over here, but I'm not worried about this side falling right now. I can push this side faster. And we'll hold off on leveling up for another round to make sure these guys are actually pushing through. And he went Phoenixes. Oh, and 2 missiles. Okay.
Hmm.
But he's cost control. Okay, so he can afford 2 missiles around, and it doesn't really hurt him.
Right. And if we had leveled that one arc light, it would have been guaranteed to survive. But we anti-missiled it, so it's fine.
Fortunate. I don't know how this is going to go. So I need to upgrade this tower, I'm sure. Or put more arc lights over there.
Well, he missiled out the arc light on that side the other time, or 2 times in a row now.
So he'll probably go missile again because he does have the free 100. See, I always like super supply, but there's no benefit for 2 rounds, and we're already behind off tempo. Quick teleport, we could throw some crawlers in the back just to be a nuisance.
All right. I like where you're at right now. Round 4. It's a mistake that folks go often taking it too late. You're on your 45 seconds, so.
I'll go with that. Let's see.
I like the econ. I like the economy long game. I don't think we're getting tempoed out of this one.
I think he's going to missile us again, so we'll put that there, and we will push in with more chaff, because that seems to be where I'm short right now. Level up this side, because we know for sure this is where the callers are.
Chat would like to know, why are we doing Mustangs vertical? What's your thinking on vertical versus horizontal there?
Sledgehammers shoot into the front of them, and if they're wide, they'll hit across the entire front, so I'd lose the entire group at once, versus this way they at least survive a couple of shots.
Okay.
It's kind of my theory. I am going to take a level on him, and level this time. This side seems to be weak, and then we'll hold the other 100. I see he went more sledges. Interesting.
And he took the wasp call in into the Mustangs. That's odd. I guess he was just worried about you doing something back there.
Yeah, that, or he knows he's going to eat all my Mustangs up here.
Yeah.
Got the confidence from it.
Right. And then the wasps are a good late chaff for your poor marksman and Phoenix there. Okay.
The incendiary bomb is the best one here.
There's a lot
which means
of
I need to shield also.
Yes, you will want to shield. So, very first thing, I know you just bought it. Very first thing you do is shield it. Habit, habit, habit.
We should do 3, I think.
Okay, now you can go place it. And what are his most important units that you want to light on fire?
I think it's his sledges that are eating me more than anything. And then if I can take these out, but though they're level 2, so they won't really get hurt.
45 seconds. 850.
Take out all of those, hopefully.
Okay.
I'm thinking more marksman to try and shoot everything down faster, but I don't know for certain, or if these guys anti-air or double power.
You would go double power on the Mustang? Oh,
on the arc lights. Charge shot.
That does chew through. You're gonna go for like a carry arc light build.
I want to get more of these guys in the air, and then we'll start heading towards carry arc light. Which probably means I should have put more arc lights down.
Yes, that was the note I was just writing.
Yeah, that's. He did shield, so he's at least aware of that.
Now, what is his counter to charged shot arc light? Do you know?
I don't off the top of my head other than giants that kill me faster or
Okay.
scorpions.
So for
He does have
your
phoenixes.
yeah, I mean he can. I'm not saying like what does he need to beat them, but what does he need to like completely negate them is actually the spread formation on crawlers. So that would be his should be his answer.
And I don't know if there's too many more rounds to Finnick here.
Not much. Time to start winning.
Things are good as a delay tactic. Fortress might start eating a lot of that stuff that's coming in. Wraith would be pretty good because he doesn't have anything that shoots up other than the phoenixes. I feel like with snipers and phoenixes of my own, we've kind of got a handle on the phoenix problem.
Okay. Um, your intuition was really solid that Fort was going to eat everything he's got.
That's where I'm going to go.
He just does not have shield burst, shield break right now.
Do have enough for shields on them.
Mm-hmm. And if we're buying shields on them, we're buying another one, right?
Yes, you should always have 3.
Then
But you still need some more arclights. And then I guess buy and put in another thing of Mustangs for chaff. No, because I wouldn't have enough if I didn't buy. I could do another arclight though.
the level on one of these other two that deserves it.
I think that'll do it for this round. Now we're going to win around and feel really cool.
Yes, right.
Get Scorpions, which is the obvious choice.
Yeah, yeah.
You see Fords, so that's a good way to get through them. So I could do anti-air on the arclights, or I could do anti-air on the forts, but I don't think I'm going to
get
live
another
that long.
round. Yeah, I don't think we get
Ooh.
another round. Sorry.
Not at all.
Right. Interesting.
Well, it's a pretty average experience.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so round 1, I mentioned the arc lights and pushed you out of buying what I consider chaff, and we never actually bought chaff this game.
Oh.
We never bought a crawler or a fang. So opponent winds up winning the what I think of as the chaff war, in that from the very start of the round they have cheap chaff that we have to kill, and we don't have cheap chaff that they have to kill. They're doing legit damage to 200 plus cost units. Right.
And I was thinking the Mustangs would be enough chaff. Okay.
Right. But the Mustangs are very expensive. And then on round 2, when we took the tech for the arc lights, I gave up 2 deploys. And those deploys are so valuable that from that point on, we were trailing in terms of what actual mechanics on the board in terms of just the number of units. Right? He just all he did was buy the 2 units. He's going to be ahead of us for the rest of the game. We might be 1 tech ahead, but we weren't converting our advantage in terms of we have better units, so we want more of our units on the board, right? We weren't converting that. We were trying to do. We almost just tried to play the cost control. If the cost control player has 500 on round 2 and could afford to range 2 arc light, range arc lights and buy 2 more of them, right? So if we were cost control, it would have been a really solid choice.
Okay.
So let's see what else. The round, like my note for round 3 was that we still didn't have chaff. I think that was where we were buying anti-missile on the Mustangs. I think anti-missile on the Mustangs is too much for one Stormcaller. The very first tech I want to think of on Mustang is range.
Okay.
And that is because I don't think of them as chaff. I want them staying back and staying alive, and I want something like the forts in front of them to go tank for them. Round 5, as you noticed, you called it out right after it happened, but we teched the arc lights and then bought 2 Phoenix. So if we were teching the arc lights, we just wanted to buy 2 more arc lights, maybe even 3 more arc lights that round. And round 6, we've got the forts, but we still have no chaff for them. And what the chaff would have done is the idea, like, so if you're looking at the stream, I don't know if you're able to run both Twitch and game at the same time,
Yeah.
but if you've got you had a crawler here, for example, that's just out in front of your fort, that first double volley from the level 3 and level 1 Scorpion, plus the first set of shots from all 8 of these Phoenix, shoot into that one pack of crawlers. You've just eaten, however much that is, 5, 10, 20, 30, 35, 60, 75, like, so you've eaten about 75,000 damage worth of shot onto one pack of crawlers that was running up the middle. And by the way, it would also have taken the Stormcaller shot, the first Stormcaller volley. So, like, just so much gets wasted on that first line of chaff. So, a line of crawlers at kind of frontish, or all the way up on the front, and then a second line of crawlers somewhere around where our arc lights are, a third line of crawlers here, and a fourth line of crawlers from here would have kept his whole army shooting nothing but crawlers. Now that's, think about like 8 to 12 deploys that we would have to have in other things, from away from some of the things that we're in.
Right.
But we have 2 of those available from the missed deploys in round 2, so that gets us to 10, right? And then
Yeah, it does.
we're 6 rounds in. We never once took a mass recruitment until the very end when we did it for the Arclight. So that could have been another maybe 3 realistically if we did it on rounds 3, 4, and 5. So that's 5 of our 12 deploys right there. And then if we think of these, they would probably replace some of the Mustangs and possibly some of the Phoenix for the other ones. But it's also why I talked about in the very initial selection, you said that Marksman Mustang is your favorite pack. It's
Yes.
one of my least favorites. And
oh, interesting. Okay.
the reason is both of these are great late game units. The pack has no chaff at all. There's no crawler, there's no fang, and you kind of want to have 3 deploys worth of crawler or fang on round 1. You almost want 5 on round 1, right? Let's try it again. We'll run another one, and we'll be back. So you guys will have about a 90-second delay. So if you start matchmaking, let me know when you find one. I will jump into it, and we'll be 90 seconds behind you again. No ding this time. No insta-match.
No, it's actually thinking.
Dun, 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 dun. There's only 1,800 players online, which is a low number right now.
This Tuesday is not the big day.
Tuesday is not the big day. It's actually one of my better streaming days because there's so few other people streaming on it. So I usually have a good audience for it. It's one of those, like, I know I'll pick up all of the raids when people are done as well. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. Towards the evening.
Yeah, as the evening goes.
All right, I got a match and the countdown's over.
Right. So that means I can click spectate. And then switch over to the other window. Right, so what of these has good chaff? Which one are we ruling out, I guess?
We definitely know that Tarantulas and Marksman is not a chaff combo.
No chaff. So that leaves us picking from the other 3.
I like Tarantulas, I like Crawlers, and I like Farseers, so this one appeals to me.
Okay, let's do it. Now, Next thing to notice, this one is 3,600 hit points. So we cannot afford to lose early rounds. We don't have enough hit points to.
Okay, there's no way to absorb.
Mm-hmm.
He went sledges and fangs.
That's good. We win that matchup. Do you want to be aggro or standard? First question.
I would think with this setup, aggro is going to be better.
Okay.
Now, going into sledges, is it better to go vertical or?
With the crawlers?
Yes.
First one, probably vertical, and then the rest of them horizontal, I think.
For the first round, they're all basically going to arrive at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Then do I do one over here just to cover myself or no?
I usually do, yeah. If you need to, you can mobile beacon that one over to your side of the map too. So it'll intercept his other units. What is the other unit? Okay, we're just gonna go with 5 chaff. I love it. Love it.
I had no chaff last time, so now I'm overthinking it. Like
No,
chaff,
no.
chaff, chaff. And these ones
Honestly,
a little later.
If you watch, yeah, that's fine. That's great. If you watch Apucci or some of the other 1,200 or 2,200 to 2,400 MMR players, there's a couple who don't do this, but most of them build these phenomenal chaff boards. So yeah, you're going to unlock something. And I
Thinking marksman for big damage on something.
Sure. Fine.
So doing a big chaff wall doesn't seem like a bad idea. Okay,
Oh, no.
I'm glad to hear that.
So in fact, it's a big chaff wall is a terrible idea. A long vertical line of them is a terrible idea. So like the vertical line and horizontal line, they look pretty, they are terrible. Like we've evolved past Napoleonic tactics. Think skirmish formations, checkerboards, scattered.
Play a little total war and come back.
Coming from a little bit of different, coming from different directions and arriving at different times. And the reason for that is that they have to come from different directions, because your opponent can light the ground on fire. He's probably not good enough to do that at 500 MMR, honestly. But, by 900 to 1,000, you'll encounter people whose only strategy is lighting the ground on fire. So you'll want to work so that your very first chaff are in the places that none of your other chaff comes from, and then your next line of chaff gets through, the third line of chaff comes in a different spot. Okay, you've got 2 improveds, a mass-produced, and a berserk. Do you care about any of these units right now?
No, I don't want any of these. I'd rather have the money.
Oh, for the money.
For an extra deploy.
Yep. Love it. And we can level our tarantula, which for a tarantula is really good news because that gets them to 30,000 hit points, right?
Okay.
So now that thing is a mini giant.
Seeing arc lights.
That leaves you with either one more tarantula and a chaff, or 3 chaff is what I would do.
I'm thinking 3 chaff and try and stack them all over here.
Okay. Other option for the 3rd unit would be to pick up that marksman or something. Last option would be 1 fang chaff, because it shoots up. You currently have to know it. Fang would handle the went to you weapon.
You sold me on it. Okay. We put them here, maybe?
Yeah, sure. They'll get there. They'll get there. And we have another one on that.
Staggered out, and then this one far left.
Deep, yeah. Far left on the line, or deepest back line.
What deep would be a great idea. Yeah.
Hello, Toast. Your sponsor has arrived, Mr. E.
He's here.
This is Mayonnaise. So the toasting session that you arranged the other week is in full form. This is our second match of it. You guys are seeing it about 90 seconds delayed from where we will be. But our first match, the lesson was we had 0 chaff. You purchased with bits. You sponsored this one, remember? You said, towards Mayonnaise's coaching session.
Yeah, he said help out Mayo.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay, so that's a little better.
That was very good. We win round. Now we
And
have our
there's our
farce.
shoot up.
Yeah, now we don't have to worry about the shoot up anymore. So what are you gonna love?
Smoke bomb would make all of his guys close into range with my crawlers before they can shoot.
Oh, it's great. If he doesn't shield it, it's brutal. You don't want the sticky oil. We expect him to sticky oil us
Yes, we're going to get slowed down right here.
in front of all the units we already have, right? So what are we going to do when we know he's going to stop that side?
Shield here and here. Just try to get the two together.
I'm not thinking shields. I'm actually thinking be like Woot. Show up on the other side. Okay, brother. You want to slow down the left? That's fine. Now I have 2 tarantulas on the right.
Oh, that's a good idea. We could afford 2.
Congrats, man. You've stopped my aggression. That's fine. Yeah. You're gonna have to come into that oil yourself.
A level on this guy to help with the rhino.
Yep. Only thing I would say on our farce here, 2 questions. Do you want it supporting the new attack or the old one? Second, which sides do you not have upshield?
Those are really good points.
And 3 squares back, it'll pick up the wasp column. You go 3 squares back. 2 seconds, 1 second, good enough. So if he does the wasp call in way later in the game in the back corner, that guy will turn around in a way that he wouldn't have done otherwise. So
he went photon.
He went photon to keep the rhinos alive instead of the oil,
rhino, yeah.
which, so I was thinking around the 500. I was not thinking at the 500 MMR level. The oil was such an obvious choice to me.
It's such chaos down here. It's the wild, wild west of tactics.
It really is. It really is. Okay, so yeah, we've stopped them. You can just sit there and punch some chaff, sir. Are you healing? Click on that guy. Is that guy healing?
Yes, he is.
Okay, so he is.
Can I not click on his carcass? I thought you could.
Yeah, you can't. Okay, so they're going to take field maintenance there. Because he doesn't have the other one. Interesting. Okay, cool. That's fine.
Yeah, they went field maintenance.
Yeah. What? Which one of these gets rid of healing rhinos?
The melting point would be great, but man, I love me a strong saber tooth to just sit there and eat shots.
Yeah, a strong saber would also eat those things. So both of them are great for you.
I just love me a big beefy saber tooth with some tarantulas.
I cannot deny it. Let's go. Sir Nibble.
Here further out.
Yes, I apologize. I was not trying to be zoomed in. I'm looking at the other screen. So I got the zoomed. I forget that this doesn't reset to what I have viewing at the end of the rounds. So I'll have to manually audio hear that happened and come back and set. I think I can move chat as well.
How would you spider mines?
I love spider mines for you. Especially now that you've got some levels into these tarantulas. You've got 30 seconds. I like that we took a second farce here, but you forgot about the positioning thing.
Covers every... Oh, you're right. It needs to go back one more, doesn't it?
3 more.
It gets that corner right there. There we go.
And do you want the... oh, you can't afford the level.
Would be high mobility.
Yeah. Probably is pretty solid for us. Oh no, he's shooting a missile. Oh dear.
Rhinos and... Oh, he put the big sledges on that side. I'm going to guess he's going to field maintenance these.
The big sabers.
The big saber tooth, yeah.
You lost to a rhino wasp opponent? No, not permitted. Sir, you seem to be destroying them on the side that... Yeah. Well, the side that we smoked and they didn't oil. Oh well.
See, part of me thinks, wow, that smoke is working really well. I should give my crawlers underground so they get there faster, which is
Nope.
kind of like having smoke.
Nope. You're
No, never.
perfect.
Okay.
You are fine the way you are. It is kind of like having smoke, but you're fine the way you are. It's not going to change whether they live or die. Out of these, Missile Strike if you decide to skip. EMP I love because it turns things off. Your opponent should be taking sticky oil. As an attacker, redeploy can be brutal. So it's the high skill, like once you're at the 1300 to 1600 level, it's going to be almost the no-brainer take.
Yeah, I was really thinking redeployment and pull my bigger tarantula.
Do it. Yeah, it's great.
Give him a level, move him over.
You can put him on the other side. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. Like now all of a sudden he's coming from the wrong side, and you've got a new level 1 on that side. Put him right behind your crawlers in the middle. There you go. And then
another Farseer, maybe?
There wasn't a call-in for the middle, so I wouldn't do that Farseer this round. I would think about 2 more Tarantulas. And I like having ones in the shallow front. So shallow corner of the flank and or shallow corner of your board. Right about where he's got that rhino. But shallow corner of the flank, I mean the attacking flank. Yeah, that will bring the rhino the wrong way. And the same one on the other side. All the way on the back line.
Closer to the arc-lights.
All the way on the back line. You don't want it anywhere near. And no, like, yeah, there we go. You want to be able to put a chaff in front of it if you need to.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
That's
great.
We
could do another deploy. Oh, we're out of time.
Yeah, we ran out of time, but it's fine.
I'm thinking more than clicking.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to go.
Okay.
You should get to a point where you're running out of time frequently for a little while because you're thinking so hard.
So I'm thinking EMP for the Farseer now.
All right. Yeah, that'll turn off these techs that are key. Other thing is we might want to do some kind of shield break, which would be double shot, I think, on the saber.
Okay.
Make sure it's punching through shields, and just buy a couple more sabers.
Add a saber on this side for sure, because we did not get through those typhoons.
It's the typhoons and the shields. It's just brutal. We just want to start tearing down shields. Yeah, EMP and double shot, and then 2 to 3 sabers would be my choice. Just like a line of them about the same depth that you have the other guy.
I like portable shot. I like defensive tactics, but it's too expensive, I think. Shield the big guy.
Shield the first one that gets killed, not him. The level 2, the level 2 on that one.
Mm-hmm. We can give him a level.
Yep. And then
double shot.
Double shot. Yep. EMP.
And then 3 of these.
3 of those sounds great to me. Yep. Notice that you're finishing with 600, which means that it's time for tech number 2. Just line abreast. Perfect. And then one more. I meant where you had it was great, but yeah, that spot good. And then this guy on the far left. Great. And then you've got 30 seconds. You've got a second tech to take somewhere. Either range on your Farseers or range possibly on your tarantulas. 20 seconds. And then redeploy one of the tarantulas on the flank all the way to the corner. So it's already on the flank, right? Same flank. Keep. And then,
these guys are here to clean up the slack.
Right. Now that deep flank guy, idea is his mines will go after that tower. So it's kind of like a flank.
He added the Stormcaller.
Yeah, he added the storms. But that's fine.
I don't think they're enough damage to get through what's coming.
They really aren't. And they've been distracted by our flank friend. Never did get the tower, by the way. Oh well.
Well, he's still back there just thinking about his day.
He's just having his day. Exactly. So next round, you're going to do the same thing with the left side tarantula, right? So that we're going after that tower. And I think you probably just want to give those 2 flank tarantulas. Oh, was that GG's? Give the man a GG. That was well played. Done.
I didn't think that was the end. I thought we had another 2 or 3.
I thought we had another round for sure. Well done, sir. Well done.
Okay, so bouncing the flanks around makes him have to play the whole flank to counter it. I get that.
And the redeploy, you didn't pay summoning sickness on that unit that was already on the flank.
Oh,
right?
That makes sense.
It's already on that flank. Now, if you had accidentally clicked your main board with that, you click redeploy, you accidentally click main board, and it's suddenly back on your main board, then you put it on the same flank, it pays the redeploy to cost that time. All right, it's bizarre,
Makes sense,
right?
Yeah.
But it's a way that you can control the timing if it's ever important to you that it takes its sweet time to get in, right? It's a way that you can force that to happen. But this move, like that we're seeing, the stream is seeing right now, where you took this guy and just put him in the deep corner, he doesn't pay the summoning sickness again. He's already there. So gets to create. He's got his text right from the start. He gets to create his mines right at the start, and that turned out to be really, really valuable for us. It gets in and destroys these. It starts destroying these guys right away. It distracted this saber to turn to the mines, and then it's coming back to be in front. And then by the end, he's got so much locked onto your main fight. And we get like 6 high-level mines in on his highest level saber, and it just destroyed him. So this was classic Tarantula aggro. Really well played, and you won it on turn 1, in my opinion, with the chaff deploy.
Okay, so 1 round of no chaff and 1 round with great chaff. So that's a good combo.
And then you actually committed to more chaff. This deep left guy. If you take a look at, you take a look at these guys at the back line, they did 40,000 damage. The guy that you put on the back line. Remember, we were thinking about putting it up here to have a throwaway, but it arrives so late that all of his main units are locked onto things that aren't chaff. On the right side, he died this round, but previous rounds he'd done a total of 7 grand. These two could have leveled and been, even better deeper into this game. And I think this last round, the deep chaff equivalent of this guy would have also had a really great round, like a huge damage round. But it's not important, right? You win the round, you win the game. But just as far as throwing down more chaff. So what I'm going to say, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 chaff on round 6. You're going to want to make that kind of a habit, right?
Okay.
Just say round plus 2. Current round.
Always more chaff.
Current round plus 2. And that turns into buy 1 chaff per round. It turns into a really easy metric.
Easy enough, yeah.
I always buy 1 chaff each round. And you'll get to 1800 MMR, and that's a stupid rule, okay? But
down here,
500, it's a great rule. Compare to his board, right?
Makes sense.
3 chaff. Who won, right? Last game, we had no chaff. He had 3 chaff. Who won?
I got absolutely rolled the first one, yeah.
So whoever has had the more chaff on the board is winning at 500 MMR, right?
That makes sense to me.
Totally dumb. Now, at 770, at 800, the rule is going to be more like whoever wins the chaff war, rather than who actually had more chaff, because you can throw down 30 chaff in terrible positions, and I can have 1 wraith that eats all 30 crawlers.
Right.
They don't shoot up, no problem. I'll sit here and kill them all. But at the 500 level, people haven't even gotten to the concept of I need to win the chaff. They're thinking of it as they're thinking in terms of if I'm losing, I need to add bigger, stronger units, right? And I need to tech my bigger, stronger units. I'm going to look at your board real quick. I say there are 4 key elements of a build that I want you to have in the back of your mind as we play next game.
Okay.
Chaff. So check. That was check.
Finally had
check
some.
Box number 1. Big single target damage for the ground. So in this case, it would be shield break, kills rhinos, kills giants, whatever. We have Sabertooth with double shot. Big single target ground damage. Right. We need to handle a wasp. What handles the wasps? Air chaff. He is handling wasps better than we are, or with the typhoons, right? But we do have a pair of Farseer and a Fang. And then the last thing we need to handle is air carry units like the Wraith or the Overlord. And again, we've got a unit that shoots up and EMPs them in the Farseer. So you've actually built all 4 components onto this board, which meant Vorsky going into round 6, even if he knows this is the last round, there's no obvious build for him that gets him out of this. Right? He can't just cheese one round by throwing down a Phoenix on your flank to get your tower, because there's no upshoot back in the back corner. Right? You can't throw down a flank crawler to pull all your entire army, because the only 2 things that are going to go back there are these 2 guys. He can't just magically introduce some extra chaff, because you're going to destroy his chaff with your tarantulas. Right? Chaff clear is the other, I guess, the 5th part of it. So you've got the chaff, you've got the chaff clear, you've got the big single target, you've got air single target, and you've got air chaff here. So that's what you did really, really well on this board. That's actually better than the W for your level, right? Like, if I built this board and it didn't win, I'm still pretty happy with it, right? It's as a board,
right? Well, you did build this board, so.
So, okay, run the next one.
Instant. Okay, we're back in it.
I will run the ad, of course, because you guys will be in a 90-second delay.
All right, the room is up.
Got your ding. Get into the room. Datings. All right. So, we're going to put this one back a little bit more on you. And Toast, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Sir Nibble. Appreciate it. So again, what one are you ruling out from the starting packs?
I would say not this one, because we're at Sledges and Marksman. We're not going to have any chaff.
We have no chaff on the Giant Specialist. So the other 3 are all
Missile Specialist seems hilarious. I've never done it before.
You've never done it? Great. Let's play.
We've got Stormcallers on top of it.
We had Storms and Fangs. Okay, so Storms and Fangs are both slow. What do you want to do with them?
We definitely have to play Standard and put them a little forward, right?
You can play Standard, for sure. There is an aggro build out of this, if you really want to be silly. What is Opponent? What is Opponent?
I mean, I would assume aggro, they're going to be great to kill with Storms. So
yes, they are.
I would assume building crawlers, like one thing of crawlers, and then putting the Fangs behind the crawlers and the Arclights in front of the Fang. So that the Fangs are kind of delayed.
Okay. Let's see what
we're talking silly, but what should we really do?
No, this is. I'm interested to see this. All right, I'm going to make a couple of suggestions on that formation. One is drop, let's put all the Fangs in a line all together with a 4 gap between them. That's a 3 gap, 4 gap. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. And then the crawlers, one right on the line like you have it, and then the other one in the back corner. Same side, but back corner.
Back here?
Mm-hmm. Let's just have that thing arrive later in the fight when it might.
These guys are really just a distraction, and then these guys are here to walk in front a little bit later but not get eaten.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully these guys can sling enough firepower in quickly. This is a weird start.
It's a weird start, but you've got 3 possible pivots out of this one, right?
I do have infinite sky missiles.
Yes, you have infinite sky missiles, but we can sell out of our storms if we decide they are not working.
Okay.
We can range the Fangs to turn them into stop being chaff and start actually being a contributing main unit. And, third one would be just, Bear-like gives us the right unit, and let's play it. We'll decide what our carry unit is later.
I've never been able to make Carry Fangs work, so that's one that I'm
Oh,
always like
do you want to
tepid
to
on.
try it?
We could try. I've
It's
never
fun.
been able to make it.
You've
I might
never
have
made
the
it.
wrong tech on them.
You oh, yeah, show me the text. That's perfect carry text.
Intensive training.
No, if we're doing shield, if we're doing Fang carry, we are either skipping all of these or taking shield deploy, shield airdrop.
I'm kind of thinking skip.
Okay, great. Do it. We want the monies for later. So for carry Fang, your buy is 3 more Fangs. And what you're going to do is line abreast, exactly the way that they are with a 4 gap.
But later back
Nope,
here?
nope, nope. Line abreast. Exactly what I told you not to do. Think and, yep. Think and one more. Great. And you know what's going to help them? Oh, one more tag out. One more box out. Yep. So, yes, we have our missiles. Is there anywhere great to missile? Yeah, let's wound
the sledges.
Let's wound the sledges, but not those. Let's wound the sledges that don't get rained. Yeah, those guys. Is that too far forward?
We have 2. What do we want to save one?
Save one for next round. Is that too far forward, or does it get it? I would have it. I'd start with the circle touching. 15 seconds. Yeah, there you go. That'll take care of them. And then let's get the plus attack off of tower so that our fangs are doing more damage.
A double rhino, good play.
That's an interesting play.
I'm thinking the Fangs need, what is it, fire? What's it called?
Incendiary if you wanted to win this round, but you don't. We're not about winning this round yet. We're Fang carry.
Because I'm figuring out who we are.
We're Fang carry. We are who we are.
Yeah, I feel like these tactics are great at 500 because it's exactly what people do down here. We just kind of try some stuff.
We're just going to try it. We're just going to make it work. So the key tech for Fang is if he has gone replicate crawler, we are going with mechanical rage. Otherwise, we are taking range. Range first.
Okay.
On round 3. Great. Do it.
And we won that round somehow.
Mm-hmm. So, what is the best?
Always keen on Sabertooths.
What is the best sell value out of this? Oh,
sell value would be the tier 3 balls.
Those are 400 minus free for 400. The Sabertooth is 600 minus 150 for 450. The melting point is the only counter here to our build. So you could take that one to deny the counter if you'd like, but the saber is probably the better choice, really. Take them, put them in the 4 gaps that we've got between our fangs. Yep, and we want one of them in front of those poor rhinos. Those things are in so much trouble. Now we take range on our fangs. We always want to buy at least 2 fangs. So since we can't buy 2 fangs, we're going to sell something. So click the sell button. And sell out of either a Sabertooth or a Stormcaller, your choice. Now you can buy yours. These 2 fangs go in the Farseer screening position. Yep. Right about where you had it. Great. Love it. Also love that. Also love that. Sure. So now he doesn't get to do fun shenanigan plans. That's it. That's all. That's right. We're done. But yeah, we want to wound. I think still want to wound those backside sledges. I think that worked out well.
Let's see if this actually hits. I didn't. The flame badgers. That's what they're called.
Yep, badgers. That's fine. He didn't take range on them.
He went heal, so we can double tap the.
Ah, no. What? We're selling.
Oh, they died fast.
Yep, they died. And those poor fire badgers really don't get into range of much of anything, do they?
No, not really. I'm kind of surprised.
They've killed 2 packs.
This makes me, so in my mind, think that I want to keep the Sabertooths because now they're basically the big chaff for the
They
fangs.
are the big chaff. We're going to replace them long
We could
term
get something bigger in there, like
with
forts.
forts. Yeah, that is the long term. Hello, Blue Feral. Welcome in. Um, amplifying core for your best fang. Tech research because we're going to buy some techs, or ion beam because your opponent is very ion beamable.
Thinking
Any of those
amplifying
three.
core.
Okay, cool. Awesome sauce. Find your highest level fang and put amp core on it.
I guess it's these guys.
And also upgrade all. Just click the upgrade all button for your fangs. Not for everything else, just for the fangs. There you go.
These guys have the most damage, so we'll put it there.
Gold damage. Let's go. Right. We're committed to selling the Stormcallers, so just sell that one. Sweet. Now, you were right about the sabers being awesome, but you're also right about the forts. So let's take a fort and put it in front of that level 3 beastie on the right side. The level 3 is that guy. It goes in the foregap. That's why we had a foregap. Okay. Yeah, that's why the gap was exactly 4 and not 3. Now we're going to take one fang to put in front of him so that... and I do these ones vertical. Other people do them horizontal. It's either or, but
I'm the habit I've developed.
Yeah, okay. I like it vertical as well. So, sweet.
Defense?
This round, not really. We're not really counting. I mean, I guess you could, because the portal... Yeah, okay. For the fort, sure.
That was a good laser. He did right with the ion beam. Oh, and he missiled me.
Mm-hmm. It's a good round for him.
Not a bad round for him, yeah. Great forts also.
It's a great round for us, though. Because we're seeing him throw down money, and if he threw down the ion beam and doesn't even win the round, it's going to be very painful for him.
Oh, yeah, that's a big economy hit.
Mm-hmm. So the next 2 techs each cost 500, and it's up to you to think about which one you need based on what's happening on this board play. The techs are Fort Shield and Mech Rage on the Fangs.
I'm thinking Mech Rage because they're doing so much shooting, especially with that counter shooting. Fort over there.
Okay. And what about a heavy armor fort in front of his fort?
Boy, that really is appealing. I was over here thinking, oh, rank 3 fangs, but no, that would be...
Yeah, let's just have some awesome forts. Buy 2 forts. Boom, boom. Now it goes in the foregap. All right. Now we're going to sell one of the sabers to make room for a fort. Wherever you wanted. Yep. And then we're going to level up our fangs. And at this point, your opponent is on 1,800 hit points and you've got 150. I would actually put down temp range and temp speed. Reason being, I think we can knock him out in 2 rounds.
I never use these except for speed when I've got like balls and crawlers and I'm like really trying to get in for a tempo round.
You want to take, you basically want to take range from the start of round 6 at the higher levels. You can almost count on it as like the game comes into a range war so many times. And you wind up kind of needing to be able to take things down. Yeah, you can see how much work those crawlers are doing, right? You see on the left how much work the 2 crawlers did?
Yeah, they ate everything for a long time.
He did not shoot anything other than crawler. And, oh, by the way, GG's.
Wow, okay. So for a silly start, that actually turned into a pretty standard Fang Fort line by the end.
That was Fang Fort line aggressive, right? That's like you just go, you can run that against, like at the 500 MMR level, you can run that build and get yourself probably to 1,000.
Oh my.
All right. Running nothing but that. As aggressively as we did it, selling out of every unit that is not the Fang in the fort. Right? You don't actually want to do that. You want to have this in your repertoire of things you can do if the cards or board suggest that it's the right thing. And so the thing I would say is, your opponent never answered the fangs at all. He literally has nothing on the board that outranges them, which is why this board won.
That
He
makes sense, yeah, because
could,
even some Stormcallers would have done a ton of damage.
yeah, he could have thrown down.
Organs.
He could have thrown down storms. He could have ranged the arclights. He could have ranged the sledges. He could have ranged his own fangs. But he tried to just throw punchy units up front. And we punched through the punchy units, used them to be levels on our fangs, and won early. So the things to learn from it are, we didn't react to his rhinos. We just trusted that the fangs were going to be enough. They weren't until they had enough attack, until we gave them the plus attack and the plus range, right? And they gave them the saber tooth to help out, right? That's when they really became enough. If we had needed to, we could have given them mech rage. We could have given them fire, but we really want to make the thing. Blue says, so unfair, getting 800 level advice on real time seal clubber. That kind of was. But at any rate, so we didn't react to what they did, right? We didn't overreact. His choice to go shields on the forts was actually a really good one. Because that is one of the ways to deny the Fangs experience, is to make sure they're sitting there shooting at the shield bubbles instead of gaining experience for what they're doing. His real counters to this were just a line of Mustangs with range. Mustangs outrange the Fangs, and they just chew them up.
That makes sense, yeah.
So, Jeep Dave wants to sign up for the 1400 MMR training session. So I guess I should just put this out there. The training sessions are about $100. So we can get you guys about a 4-hour training session for $100. Great, done. And
that's reasonably priced.
I think so. I mean, like, you want to get really good at a game like this. That's what it's going to take, right? You can just jump in on the game at 1700. It's fine. But or at, for $17, and play it till your heart's content. But if you've hit levels where you're like, I'm not getting anywhere, I think there's plenty of free sessions out there, and I'm planning to make basically each of these into YouTube videos so that folks are not, they're able to learn without it. But we'll do it. Okay. You've got my Discord, right, Jeep Dave? You're in the guild Discord. You can grab Amarok81 off of that one, and we can do it. All right then. Cool. We'll work out a time. That is true. There you go. That's
Blue.
There actually is a. If you guys look, there actually is a Buy Me a Coffee on page, and if you go to the Buy Me a Coffee and do the $100 there, it's fine. Like that would be the way to do it, and just tell me that it's for a training session and what your Discord is. Works for me. I'll have to remember to check it a little more often. But I think there's actually a link on about the channel for this one, for Buy Me a Coffee. Wait a sec. Hold on. I think was I this smart? There you go. That is the official link for you're buying me 10 coffees, you expect to be 2000 MMR. Okay. I mean, to be fair, we got Yeswin Big to a higher MMR level than I was.
But, oh no, when the coaching makes them excel beyond you, that's good coaching.
I mean, like, there's a difference between being able to see it in the moment and see it and understand it overall. And I actually feel like I'm better at the overall and the casting than I am in the seat under the time pressure. That makes sense.
That's fair. I mean, some of the best boxing coaches weren't multi-time champs.
Exactly. Exactly. And yes, blue is correct. $25 an hour in California is the minimum wage. So, okay. So this board, we were. Yes, they do have to betray me. They have to beat me on ladder. So, okay. So this board, he wasn't doing anything to counter you. Also, our record is 3-0 for whichever player bought more chaff units. Right. So that's just going to be the
Yeah, that's
500
true. So
MMR
buying more chaff seems to be my kryptonite, but it also works on everybody else at this
at
level.
this level. Exactly. So you're going to run the next match, and I'm going to shut up a little bit. And we'll
Okay.
see what you decide to do,
no.
and you ask specific questions if you have them, and we'll just see where you're at the moment.
Okay. The room went.
Yep, I hear the dings. We're going to start an ad now.
Last
You guys
night
have
you
a
got it.
90-second countdown. Before we're live. So ad is just going to be seeing the countdown. Like folks who aren't subscribers are just seeing the countdown screen anyways. As soon as the room happens, I'll be able to, or you'll have Mr. E chatting and describing what we've got, but right now we don't have anything. So
I end up with this a lot where it says loading complete, waiting for players. It tends to be a thing.
that is basically players with very low-end hardware. And the devs have actually done this really well, where I could play it on a laptop that was below the minimum spec for junk like 8 years ago. And I could still play Mechabellum on. And it was super slow. It overheated. It would crash if I tried to do a 2v2 because there was just too many units on the board. But it could get me through a 1v1. It would crash if the 1v1 went to like round 13 or 14 and had, like maybe round 11, 13, 12 or 13 and had that many units on the board. But
it could try. That's something.
It could get you. So I actually learned to play only aggro so that I would win or lose in the first 7 rounds or so. whether or not I'm going well.
We are playing aggro because that's what we've got.
That's what the hardware supports. So I learned aggro, and I actually it left me with a huge blindness to 2 things. I was terrible at the late game. So whenever you got to these complex late game board states, I had no idea what to do. And I was really bad at standard. So, makes sense, I guess. I hadn't practiced standard or long late game stuff. Okay, I see 2 of those 4 that we can rule out. And elite.
See, I'm thinking supply specialist works because I can buy a lot of chaff.
You can buy a lot of chaff with that. That's fair. That's actually a really good point. And the fire badger also wins the chaff clear. You've got 3 seconds.
I'm gonna go with this one. The fire badger would have been good because it had more.
It had all the
more
chaff
health,
clear.
but I still think like no chaff on that lineup's not great.
Well,
this one I can use that 50 to buy more every round.
Yeah.
I'm thinking crawlers because he's got tarantulas.
Sure. And are we playing aggro or standard?
I'm going to try and aggro it, but I've never aggroed with marksman well, so we're just going to see what happens.
Okay. Click on recommended formations for a sec. And then just work around that.
Actually, kind of like that more.
Okay, sweet.
A little more spread out the way I like.
Yeah, if it's spread out the way you like. And
next round, I'll put another thing of chaff right here.
Right. So here's why this recommended formation is set up the way it is. The tarantulas are at the right distance from the front line to engage instantly. They're not too close so that they get super engaged instantly. The marksmen are between them because chaff is going to get led to the tarantulas, and then your chaff is going to shotgun around the tarantulas as though they are a unit in the way, right? So your chaff is going to spread around them, and then there's no chaff in front of them because the chaff that belongs in front of them actually gets bought on round 2 and is in the 20 meters that unlocks after the start of the round. So like if you look right now, there's a gray 20 meters between you and the front. Here. Yeah, between you and the train line, right? So
Interesting. See, I didn't know that the suggested formations were actually good. Oh, wow, he chaffed hard.
So the recommended formations are actually good. They are all from big name, recognizable players.
Interesting.
But you have to know where that line is going for them to be worth it to you, right? So if somebody
Right.
was not committed to playing aggro, or doesn't, hasn't already won a game with a tarantula aggro and kind of knows the path to go down, this is a terrible formation. What the hell is he doing over here? Completely disconnected from protecting his one tower, right? Like, he's going to try to protect that other tower and die. Like, it's just going to be terrible for him, right?
But if you know how to play out of it, then it's probably pretty good looking.
Right. And like this one in particular is one that I developed almost independently and then saw in a recommended formation, which is why I suggested you go take a look at it.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I thought it just randomly generated a formation. I didn't
Oh,
realize they were planned ahead.
no, they are winning formations from high-level players in tournaments, which does not always mean that they are great. Okay. It doesn't always mean they're great, but they
I
are
would
at
skip
least.
here for extra chaff.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Advanced missile device is great, but he's got so much chaff in front of stuff. We don't care. We have upshoot in our marksmen, so we're not worried about it the way that we were last game, as to where we bought a fang early on.
Still think one here for certain.
Right up on the line. There you go.
And fan these ones out as a delay for now.
Actually, there's another delay you can do. Do you want to do some seal clubbing? Put that
Sure.
one, that one vertically in front of your tower on the left. In front of. Yeah. And a little further up. Yeah, good. Buy yourself a mobile beacon. And
That's the wrong button. What am I doing?
the other mobile beacon. There you go. That's fine. So mobile beacon and mobile beacon that guy over to your tarantulas. Just run him right into your tarantulas. All of the bad guys' crawlers will follow you into your tarantulas.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. Last crawler, just probably, yeah, that's probably good. And unlock something. Oh well. We don't need to unlock something.
Oh, I always forget to unlock. Okay, yep. Wow, it brought the whole gang. That is impressive. That's some high level strat there.
So it's a great. I mean, his
From came down. I guess he played a flank.
He did. He played a flank on you. So he got that tower eventually, anyways, and he's gonna win the round, which is good for him. He needs to. By the way, last round when we had that extra 200, I think we probably wanted to buy 2 chaff and 1 tarantula. And
that makes sense.
So this is where opponent is actually out chaffing us a bit, and we want to have some chaff clear.
We've got these guys to contend with.
Yeah, but you can contend with them. It's not a problem.
I'm thinking Overlord because he's only got 1 marksman.
Sure.
But
Sure.
if I buy the Overlord, I'm willing to bet he goes Mustangs.
Okay, that's fine. You have the Overlord for a turn and you sell out of it.
Okay, and then
Overlord can be part of
here.
Overlord could be part of defending this, and yeah, do your mobile beacon again, right? And then we can buy 2 tarantulas and level a tarantula, or buy 1 more chaff. Yep, sweet. This guy, might as well put him right up by the tower. Those guys will come to him. Yep. And you want, this is strange, there's a lesson here. Okay, put that one wherever you feel like. I'd do the same spacing as your other 2 tarantulas. Left side tarantula, we don't actually want it making spider mines right next to our tower, because missile specialist can kill it. So you want it a little further away from the tower. Yeah, and up, not in line with the tower either. So that's better.
And we'll leave him here so we can shoot these as they come in.
We're just gonna sit there and destroy everything that's flying overhead. I love it. Boom, 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 boom. And unlock yourself something.
Oh man, I gotta remember that. What am I doing?
All right.
Oh, he went lasers. Okay, so I just buy a ton more chaff.
And make spider mines. Spider mines are our chaff too.
Would it be worth considering just for like a later round Vulcans with the what is it, best partner, best buddy? He flanked on this side.
Yeah, he did flank on this side with the wasps. We're actually going to handle that um, with the overlord. I think if we no, we do not have anything in front of it. Oh, we did handle it. Look at that.
I almost want to keep the boats and put one back here.
Kind of loving the boat, but I amp or absorb on your beastie or redeploy. That's always good for you.
I'm gonna go redeploy. I can take him and put him back here to counter these. And then do more chaff here to clear this.
Is it chaff or are we doing? That'll work, yeah. That'll work even better if you give it one crawler right in front of the wasps, and the wasps will follow that crawler towards the main fight. The same as your mobile beacon was working before. 45 seconds. Second leg of this, run it towards the. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say.
I can do it. Where?
No, you've got other things to do. Buy yourself a tech and a maybe another spider. Still got
Quartz Vulcans?
No. A free unlock would be like the fangs, maybe. Yeah, now you're thinking. Get him.
He did go harder over here, so this is going to be spicy.
Yeah.
He really likes flanking, I'm learning.
Yes, he's loving the flanking. He is about to learn why that big boy is not the answer to. Oh, ouch. That poor. Wow, that is the most swarmed. You guys are going to have to watch this round when it plays out. You are going to see the world's most swarmed melting point ever. It's like call pest control. This thing's in trouble. Okay.
Kind of thinking Rhino Assault because he's got so many crawlers, or
skip, or acid for the melter.
Acid Blast seems really good, but it's so expensive, and I think I need to get more on the board.
Okay. It's fine by me. I mean, skipping is fine. Rhino's fine. Rhino for this board, I think, is going to go between the two towers. Nothing back there. Pick a tower and go to it.
I need something for these. Oh, he went jump drive.
Jump drove them. And you have jump drive also because you have the redeploy, so it's fine.
Another boat and then some more tarantulas?
That'll work. No tarantula. The level for our other boat. Levels for our marks, maybe? Oh, yeah, that's good. Actually, right in there. And at this point, I think we can stop with the mobile beacon.
Okay.
Or you can do a different mobile beacon if you want. Mobile beacon them, that same group, just mobile beacon them back to the H. Not the other guy. That.
There we go, okay.
This Isn't that sick, guys? What happened to that poor melter? Poor thing, I felt so bad.
I was wondering what happened to this other tarantula. It's just under the boat perfectly.
Hidden. No, it is. It actually looks like the boat is making spider mines now. Oh, he has gone multi-melt.
I guess EMP on my sniper, or I keep calling him snipers, the marksman.
Yeah, if you want, yeah. That'll do, but... Yeah, nothing's actually getting into them, so you don't need range for them. You can just smack them. Oh, Jeep Dave says replicate would also go hard against him. Not a bad idea.
I could level him up a little. Ooh, yeah, wow. Vulcan or Fangs? Wraith doesn't seem bad either.
Wraith is actually a great answer to crawlers. It's a better answer to crawler than Vulcan is. Yeah, I like that.
Then I would, I guess, replicate and level these guys.
Replicate, level. I like your idea of EMP on the marksman. And then if those are the techs we're buying more of those units, right?
Yes, for sure. I want them to start shooting at this tarantula.
Sure.
He does have mech rage on these now.
Range and speed? Yeah, he had those last round. It didn't matter. Range and speed, I think. And then if you had something you wanted, like leveling those couple of tarantulas, you could loan for it. Your opponent's under 1,200 hit points, and you're under 2,700. There's no way this is going past round 8. Level. It's only got 5 seconds and deploy. Okay.
Tried to do all three.
Yeah.
Too slow. Too slow.
It's okay.
He went worm.
He's thrown out a worm and a big Vulcan.
And another set of crawlers on the flank.
Crawlers on the flank are just going to make more crawlers for us. Oh, the poor Vulcan. You see what happened to the Vulcan? This is why the Vulcan is not great against crawlers. It got locked onto one of your tarantulas and never killed the crawlers for the poor melter.
Oh no, the melter survived. Okay.
It did get through. It killed enough of them, I guess. Actually, the worm probably killed more of them.
He put so many resources into the melter.
Oh.
Just one.
Yeah, for just one of them, right? 2 techs. 2 techs for a single melter.
Man.
Alright, take a look at that battlefield before you jump out of it. What are your observations? Go find, I want you to start looking at battlefields after every win and every loss. Find your best unit, his best unit. What was causing you problems? What did you do well? What unit of yours did you think was great, but it actually only killed 3 things and did 4,000 damage? And you're like, oh, well, this thing was useless. Right?
I did not think these 2 tarantulas were the game winners here, but man, they've got so much damage.
Yeah, you were leading the whole pack of crawlers into them, and that's what they were leveling off of. Those early rounds.
Something has gold, and it's not these 2. I don't know.
I think I do, but I'll have to find it.
Oh wow, it was the boat.
Boat good. Boat good, level 2 boat even better. And it is, if you watch chat can be watching it, it is cleaning up the level 2 wasps. It winds up getting in on the, on other units. It gets in on giants. It's involved in killing the melter at the end.
Oh wow, yeah, it was killing everything.
I mean, it's sitting over there just thump, 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 thump.
So I do like that I had the boats back here covered in the corners because they do such good chaff clear. They cover
Yep.
the flanks that he kept trying to do.
Right. So,
Um,
lesson off of this one is I seem to have blocked you somehow during that match.
nice.
Excellent. I must have clicked on corner of the map. Let's go unblock you. I'm so sorry.
I mean, I don't like me either. It's fair. It's
no. Oh goodness. All right. There we go.
All right. Well, I guess I'll see you next time.
Yeah. No. I'm sorry, guys. Blocked her. Your 4 arrows are up. Blocked. Totally. I mean, you can hear how toxic this guy is.
Done. I'm done with this guy. I never want to see him again.
All right. Let us level up, or start. Hold on a sec. I have a call coming in, but you can start the next one.
Okay. This will be a good one for me to just gamble on my own. Then you'll be distracted.
All right. We made the mistake of mentioning toxicity, so my ex-wife called. Sorry, no, my bad. It's actually not true. She's really not toxic. So.
But the boomer joke was there.
I know it was just too easy to make, right? Okay, we have.
Make our mistakes and see what we get.
Okay, what did we go for here? What is your thinking on this board? You took.
I went balls, fangs, and
Okay.
I'm planning on the balls coming in late to clean up big stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I can build my fangs and possibly another carry unit through them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, fort's always an option, right?
Right.
But I noticed he had sledges, and I'm thinking, okay, late balls, we get through the sledges. His marksman being alone isn't enough damage to get through everything.
Right.
So if I build a little something to delay over here, we can push through it. And I picked arc lights because he has crawlers, and I know they're going to get here before my fangs are useful the first couple rounds.
Right. So the arc lights will slow down a fang carry build if that's what we were going for, just by stealing experience that the fangs kind of need. But it's okay.
Dang, okay. You're not learning already.
Mm-hmm. So you're leaving the 4 gaps between the fangs so that you could pivot to the fangs if you do, if you want to. And then if he goes to Mustangs, you're going to do a completely different answer as needed, right?
Right.
I like it.
And I got my marksman, who's going to be good for slowing down these sledges over here, but
Did we get a drop of more marksman? We did not.
sadly, but we could fire badger
Could fire badger that side to slow it down.
or wraith. I'm thinking fire badger.
Okay.
I haven't had good luck with wraiths past round like 3 or 4.
Well, I mean, if you're doing a Fang carry anyways, it would be the Wraith is buying you time, right?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Wraith buys you time into the Fangs, until the Fangs can start taking it over. And then, like, you're planning on selling out of the Wraith. You're planning on selling out of things to fund the forts and the Fang, if that's the direction you're going.
What's the speed on these? 10. Or they need to go back a little.
Can I suggest a position there?
Yeah.
Vertical with one in front and one behind the tower. On the side. So if he flanks the back corner, one or two of them will go back. If he flanks the top right, one or two of them will go top right. If he doesn't flank, that's fine.
Tempted on phantoms or wasps next round because he doesn't have anything that shoots up other than the marksman. Do the old cheeky wasp flank.
It doesn't have much that shoots up. That works. A wasp flank to buy some time, and the thing that the wasp flank will do for you is A, he has to respond to it, and B, he yeah, I'm sorry, Jeep Dave. It's a shame. I mean, we actually could. So Steven Spawn asks, have we considered streaming directly from Discord to eliminate the lag time on the commentary? We've tried that before,
Nitro,
and
so the resolution is so bad.
It winds up potato quality, so it's really bad. So instead, we were going for this approach. Pastor Drewski, thank you very much for the raid. I was thinking I can kind of reassemble the audio afterwards, because I can separate the audio track. Like if I'm making this into a YouTube, right? I can separate the audio track from the game track, or from the video track, and just kind of move the audio to where it makes sense. All right. So you're doing this. You want also a mobile beacon for it. So we're looking at this wasp flank as he's creating it. So yeah. Yep, great. And then straight to the next tower is what I do, but that's okay. Here we go.
Taking some delayed balls over here, but I don't want to commit to that money.
What is your longer term plan? Are we going Fairy Fang here?
I was hoping for it, but I'm wondering if a couple more marksmen wouldn't be a good handy dandy notebook kind of.
What? You've got enough money for another Fang and range.
I already bought range. Oh wait, no, I didn't. I thought I did at the start. There we go. That's why you're here, to save me.
Exactly. In the last 5 seconds, no less. Hello. Appreciate it, Pastor Drewski. Thank you very much. I hope you had a good stream yourself. We're doing some coaching. We've got Mr. E in voice chat at the moment, but you guys are seeing, we're struggling a little bit because what you guys are seeing is about 90 seconds past what Mr. E and I are seeing. So Steve Inspawn had suggested, streaming directly from the Discord, but it just comes out potato quality. We tried that. So what he's going to do this round, he's got a, he's going to put the Wasp on the flank with a mobile beacon, and that's going to get us a bunch of debuff action while the Fangs are cleaning up the units that are debuffed, which hopefully will get some levels into Fangs, and then we're just going to take the levels and see where it goes. We had previously run a Fang carry, and he's kind of learning Fang carry from, or remembering Fang carry from that, and trying to run it from memory. So, of this set of drops, what do you like, sir?
Thinking smoke bomb because then I can push everything closer.
You force him to come to you. Or the other one is the advanced offensive tactics, just ranking up the damage that the Fangs
I
do.
do love this. It's kind of expensive. You know what? I think we can afford it, right?
Yeah,
We're
I think
already
so.
around. That was the first one I wanted, but I just felt like it was too much.
Yeah, it's expensive, but I mean, it's good. And remember, you can be selling out of these units that are not the Fangs. So we can start selling out of like the arc lights now, I think, or something else you want.
I think the arc lights are the good ones to get rid of. I kind of like the balls because they're actually getting in and doing work.
Doing some stuff, sure. And that leaves you room for more Fangs. So Stream is seeing the previous round play out. We're going to get this tower debuff, and that's going to do is let, for example, these Fangs do a ton of work on leveled units during the debuff, which is going to get levels into the left side and halfway through the right side as well. Now, we're going to find out if opponent actually counters the Wasps with Mustangs. If so, then we have made a mistake. Because what we didn't want to do was encourage him to bring Mustangs onto this board.
Oh no.
So we have got him to bring Mustangs onto the board. Yes, he brought in level 3 Mustangs, no less. So he is accidentally, perhaps, in the right answer to Fangs. Having taken him a while. But, so now we definitely want to sell out of the Mustang, or sell out of the Wasps, because they're countered, right? Oh, he took the Elite Mustang card, so he's now able to recruit level 3 Mustangs. So he's at least watched a streamer who's told him that Mustangs are the right answer. Or something. From this point on, it's going to help to have, for example, Mech Rage and Temp range off of Tower. For us. He's got these level 3 Mustangs that are just going to be his hero this round. My live YouTube stream popped up in your feed. That's awesome.
Thinking heavy armor fort on this side to start eating the Mustangs.
Beautiful. Loving it.
Sell these so they're not free XP anymore.
Yep. Get rid of the 200 out in the corner. And we can level a whole bunch of Fangs, right? We want to do that.
We want to get Mechanical Rage too, don't we?
Take the levels first.
Okay.
And that leaves you with 1 deploy, and that kind of implies another fort, I think. I like it.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, right in front of those two, right in front of the Mustangs, right in front of the
Should I move the marksman? Like, I can move them over here to clear these out to let these Fangs keep working.
The left, yeah, if you want. Left side, or to the right side, yeah. It works.
Why can't I click?
You're clicking on the tower, I think. Move the angle. You watch it from the same angle I do, which I like.
I feel like I know what's going on when I'm watching from back here. I don't have enough for range, so I'll hold that 50. Oh, I got lucky he didn't move that missile over.
Yeah.
So he's almost cleared these out. And then ours are going to get there about the same time the Mustangs do, so that's good.
And did he range the...
He did not.
Okay, so he hasn't ranged the Mustangs yet.
But he did buy 2 more packs of them.
Yeah, that's expected. I mean, we throw up shield on the fort as our first buy, and that'll start denying them XP a bit. And then it's up to you what else the rest of the money goes for. We've got 1,200, that'll leave you 700, which is probably another fort. You have to live in that gap between the voice and video. Find a zen 45 seconds between them where all becomes clear. Love it. I love it.
Well, he doesn't like the speed button, but we're still getting through the rounds fast.
We'll start taking speed off of tower just to get through the rounds faster. Fine, if you won't click the speed up button, we'll do it for you. In fact, we probably want to start with range and speed this round, because he's down under 1500 or 1600, right? So it's the same as that last game where... Right, don't think about what's good for you. What is he going to try against you? There's only three
Either
good
Vulcan
answers.
or Sandworm.
Right, or the melter.
Assuming he's not going to do Wraith because I've got a sniper.
Or the melter for your forts.
Oh, the melter, yeah, that's a good point.
What answers all four of those drops, no matter what he picks?
Sandworm?
No, you can't shoot the Wraith.
Melting point.
Oh. You take the melter. You put it behind your forts. Just hanging out right there. And we'll probably move our marksman back to a safer spot just a little bit. And what else do we want?
Forts over here?
Yeah,
I want to keep killing these as early as possible.
I like the idea of a fort over there, for sure. Stop killing my... Yeah. And you want to level your heavy armor fort?
No, because I want to level all of my fangs. And that cost me.
Yeah, but you still have a cell.
Perfect. Okay. Look at that. So you even know the math.
Mm-hmm. And you've also still got a... Well, you could have loaned for range and speed.
I'm always afraid of loaning, but you're right. I should have loaned. We're near the end.
We called what he was going to do, right? We said, what's the counter to your board? And he put it down.
Yep.
So you've got the counter to his. He's going to wind up... This is why I didn't encourage you to sell the steel balls earlier. The steel balls are great for eating up a melting points shots for a while.
We didn't sink any money to them, so they're not a waste when they die.
Mm-hmm.
Now we've got a ton of chaff walking in on something with single target damage.
Yep. And we have a melter of our own. If it became important to you to keep your fort alive from that melter, you would buy range for your forts, and then they would be behind the fangs. So, like, if he bought 8 melters, and all of a sudden he's melting your whole line of forts. A lot of people would do the enhancement module for your for selling a fort. I think you actually do advanced power system and just finish this game with speed, and then temp speed, temp range off of tower. And then 750 to... Oh, and loan, probably. You think this game's ending, right?
I think so.
That leaves you 950 to spend at your discretion. Which could conceivably be
Fort and Melter over here?
Be Fort and Melter, yeah. Be...
Mech Rage is great. Yeah, let's do that. Melt Rage and then another... Melt Rage. Mech Rage and then another Fort. I mean, it is Melting Rage. It's good.
It very much is, yes. And you got 50, you might as well level the guy who's doing all the work on the far right.
I was thinking stray missile on the sledges, but I think you're right.
Yeah, I mean, that works too. If he doesn't do anything about it, you just missile out those Mustangs. And it goes up ugly. He took extra damage on the Mustangs instead of range. So you outranged his Mustangs still with your fangs. That's part of why he's losing.
Oh,
he's trying to get through the...
Yeah, you're right.
He's getting through
the explosive damage.
Mm-hmm. So he's trying to burn through the fort bubbles. Your idea of the play with the melter on the right would have countered what he did. So it's actually spot on, I think. Just something to remember. Right?
See, I didn't think he'd actually commit to a second melter. I was like, no, he's going to push on the left. He really did it.
He really did it. And on that side, we don't have the steel balls. And
but I do have a pretty good marksman.
You do have a good marksman, that's true. But
12,000 a shot, so he might get through. No, the fangs are tearing him up.
Oh, goodness.
Marksman hasn't even shot at him.
Nothing large shot at that melting point at all.
That was all Fang.
That was all
Wow.
Fang, baby. Those
Okay, so
are...
we've learned how to make Fang carries work, which is worth the money by itself.
So,
I've
those
never had this work before, ever.
those Fangs had done 75,000 damage coming into that round. And they were level 4. That's what the red star over there is, your 2 level 4 units.
So who ended up being the max damage unit here? Ah, the Melter. Nope, no, it's a Fang. This middle Fang.
Mid-Fang? Really? Wow. They had a good game, huh? Outside one had done 79 grand coming into the round. 2 middles had done 51. All right, good night, Zalex. Okay, Mr. E, I'm going to have to take a brief break to pick up my kiddo.
Okay, so, that works. Let me know when you get back.
Yeah, it'll be like a... I mean, kid's at a friend's house that's about 10 minutes away, and we'll probably... You know, teenagers don't rush out the door right when Dad arrives, so whatever that timing is, plus 20 minutes to have driven there and back, and I'll be back on. So I'm going to leave you guys chat. You guys are welcome to hang out in silence for a bit, talk amongst yourselves. I might even just put a match up with no commentary, if you guys like. Let's see what we have.
Yeah, match sounds fun. We could all watch together. I'll watch with chat and be in there.
All right, cool. Well, you've got... So you'll be... you will be the commentator for match. Let's pick one starting. Let's pick one that's about to start. Is there a couple of good players at a round 1? Dillo is on. I don't know if they're in matchmaking. Kebab Sniffer has just started a match. So if you find that Kebab Sniffer match, you'll be in... We've got about 10 seconds left, so get into that one. It'll be a little ways down this screen for you. So Kebab Sniffer would be near side and blue. 339-509-6675. Sounds like a phone number to me. It's going to be on the far side. And Mayo, you've got the mic. You are the voice in their ear, sir.
Let's see what I can do.
Keep it family friendly if you don't mind.
Quick supply specialist. I have no idea how to play that one. So we'll all learn from this. So let's see. Stormcallers, we would want to do Mustangs, right? Well, anti-missile, or is that too early? We think we can outrun it. I also like the long-range Scorpion response. For anybody just joining in, Amarok stepped out for a quick break, and we're just kind of watching a match. Oh, the tower duel's pretty real here. They're getting them right at the same time now. You got this, Kebab. We're with you. For all the people just joining in, Amrock stepped out for just a second, and we're watching Kebab Sniffers around here. My name is Mayo. I'm not a great commentator. Doing a coaching session today. He's teaching me a lot about the game, and we're on a quick break. See, I struggle countering worms myself, especially with some replicate going on there. Ooh, the number bag went with the double replicate. It's got multi-division when it dies and it replicates after burrow. And Toast, you're right about the zoom. It's kind of unusual watching this close. At least we get the dynamic camera. Phoenix is a good idea. Yeah, division kind of threw me off on this one, Toast. Especially having both. It seems like a lot of money to just make small worms. I do like the shield blocking for the crawlers, though. That's interesting. I don't play at a high enough level to know that, Wise. Oh my kebab. Wow. Yeah, I think I've been told replicating armor is pretty good. Oh, excellent, Toast. Excellent. Yeah, Wise, I'm down at the 500 MMR level, and Amarok's helping me try to break through that plateau because I've been stuck here for quite a while. I actually stopped playing the game for a bit and just recently came back and got serious. So it's kind of a we're doing it. And Toast is the generous benefactor that funded the endeavor. I don't know if he can get me to 1,000 tonight, but we're gonna try. I'll double check. I started tonight at 501, believe it or not, because I'm playing in 501, and I'm currently at 587. So we're moving up. I think you did, Toast, so I'd need to make even on the rest of it. But he was saying, hey, let's go ahead and start getting some of the coaching going. So we'll get there.
Well, Streamer is back. Hello, everybody. All right, so
I see his screen moving. He might be back.
I is back. Am I still muted to you? Am I muted to stream? What's going on here?
I think you're muted.
Okay, stream is hearing me. You are not. That's odd. Well, let's just see. We're just going to refresh the screen and see if it helps. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. You hearing me? It looks like I'm sending to you. Mail. Okay. Toast tears. Toast tears. No, sir, you do not. Okay, well.
Oh, nothing at all. You're turning green though.
Yeah, you might need to F5 that squid call.
Yeah, your dot's turning green like you're trying to talk, but nothing.
Yeah. All right. Hang up and dial back in. And check, check.
I wonder if something broke on my end. My kid walked by and pressed the buttons. Let me.
Okay, stream is hearing you, right? You guys are still hearing Mayo, right? It looks like. It's hilarious. Yeah, you've been hearing them all. You're hearing everything. Okay, so all he has to do is listen to stream and he's fine, right? Well then. Thank you for keeping the seat warm. I appreciate it. we believe it or not, we only lost 7 viewers over that. So he did really, really good. And wow, you got new followers. He got follows from Pat 1987 and Hori Yam. There we go. Well, thank you both for the follows. Like, hey man, follows is follows. We gotta give Mayo credit where it is due. There's a Harry Yawn. Sorry, I said it as Yom instead of Yawn. Share streams have made record viewerships for some streamers. Yeah, my goodness. I actually had somebody offer to do that at one point, and like he was like, let's make this like the official channel of Mechabellum, and like we'll try to have it on like 24/7. We'll have like different people on it. And I was like, yeah, but like, how does revenue work from there? Like, what am I like? I don't want to have somebody like, it was back at the time when there was none, right? And I was like, yeah, but I just don't want to get into like a legal fight over it at some point, because all of a sudden the game makes it big and the channel makes it huge, and like all of a sudden we're fighting over. Yeah, I was just like, no, let's not play that game. There's a Danka from Karamo as well. Karamore. Danka for das Genshin Kabo. Here you go. That is 217 gift subs that Toast has given. Do you guys believe that? That is amazing. Thank you so much. Like single-handedly keeping me on the air at the moment. Not single-handedly, because there are lots of other people that contribute, but just you're amazing and appreciated. Just so you know. She muted something crazy, but it's back up now. You can hear the dings. Can you hear my voice? Do you hear voice? Oh, nope, you are. Here you go. Check.
Perfect. Yes.
All right. Yes, kiddo walked by, muted something. Yeah.
the
He's
keyboard,
not
and I
talking.
was like, yeah, whatever.
He's not talking. I'll just turn him off. It's fine. What could go wrong? Okay, so
Dang.
here's what I was thinking while I was driving. It's like, the whole 90-second delay thing is annoying. Does anybody from chat want to come be the designated opponent? And we'll do some off ladder, but on create a room, get both people invited, and then we can have a no spectator delay version of it. Nope, we all refuse to participate. You'd be game for that, Jeep Dave? Julio? You could escape velocity? All right. I mean, keep in mind this is a 500 MMR opponent, so you're not out toast.
I'm gonna have you driving, so
Yeah,
it'll help.
it does help. Yes, it does help. Toast, do you want? If you want to do that, let's do it with you. I think you'd be a little bit more fair than Jeep Dave or Escape Velocity. Not by much though.
So you let me warm up on toast, then you hit me with Jeep and escape, and we see what I actually retained.
Right. True enough. Or switch over to the blue side so that you're south. There you go. And if I switch into this one, where is a toast? I know I did give you the follow, right? Here's a toast. Let's keep the follow. Yes, sure. Okay, 140. There we go. All right. All right, so we've got
So many things.
Mr. E near side in blue, Toast X2 far side in red, Wasp versus Cat. Good luck, have fun. And this should be a little bit better viewing for audience since we'll be matched with what you guys are seeing. Yeah, fair enough, Toast. Appreciate it. Good luck, have fun. All right, so what are you thinking for your specialist here?
Again, cost control looks great. Not because of the Marksman Mustang this time, but it gets us enough money we can really burn a lot of chaff down.
You could buy a lot of chaff. It has no chaff clear and no chaff.
No chaff clear. Yeah, I think Rhino Specialist gives me a buffer, and it gives me good chaff clear. I can buy crawlers right out of the gate, or it's going to pick Fire Badger because I took too long.
We took too long. Yeah, I couldn't see the countdown this time. So, but this
That's
one,
my fault.
No, that's okay. This one, I don't mind. So you've got storms and crawlers, both good starter units. You've got a Fire Badger that shows up on round 2, so you'll have your chaff clear. So there's no reason to buy round 1 arc lights or anything. You're probably just gonna build out a chaff board. Toast, if you're looking at them, has no. They have Tarantula and Marksman, so what they don't have is any chaff of any kind. So one kind of cruel thing you could do would be to take a Fang, so that they don't get a drop of chaff. At the level that you're at,
Yeah.
because we're not facing people who are valuing chaff, maybe it doesn't matter, right? But, and then I would probably just do, it's up to you at that point, whether it's another Fang or another crawler.
Hyper aggressive just to be silly.
Oh, goodness. All right. So I'm going to say put one of those Fangs vertical behind tower. I want to teach a positioning for this one. So I want you to be 30 meters behind the tower in a vertical line. 3 squares behind, yeah, that spot or on the right side as well. Okay, so this is what I consider a good screen against, remember the Wasp shenanigan with the mobile beacon that you did in your last game?
Yes.
This prevents that from ever happening.
Okay.
And oh, by the way, they will be some late arriving chaff.
Which is good. That's what we wanted them for.
They're not there yet. They don't matter yet. Oh, hey, look! They're just getting there. And, took care of the couple of crawlers that have survived. They're showing up after opponent's chaff clear is dead, right? They're
Yeah, yeah.
tanking
Wow, they're really late.
they're really late, right? And they're tanking those marksmen. I don't
This wouldn't work for them to be carries. This would just be
No.
as like
This
a,
is
a chaffing chaff.
They are chaff and flank screen. And you don't typically buy them on round 1. You would typically buy for that position on round 2.
Love the idea of Farseers or Phantom Rays.
Okay, I like that too, because you've got your Fire Badgers for the chaff clear, and then the Farseers and Phantom Rays would answer the Phantom Ray or Wraith that your opponent could be taking. And you don't need the arc lights. If you were anything other than Fire Badger, 3 arc lights right now would be great, right? But you're Fire Badger, so you don't care.
I'm thinking Phantom Ray and then give it burst mode.
Okay. We're not going to tech it on round 2 because we want to buy units. No tech on round 1 or 2.
That's fair.
Never ever. New rule.
So more crawlers, maybe? No, because he's going to get something to burn him. Because he's got the arc lights, I bet.
I mean, more
another Phantom Ray and then a Fang?
A crawler and a Phantom Ray, a crawler, a Fang and a Phantom Ray, a crawler and a Fire Badger. I don't think there was a wrong choice here.
Put them here, they split, and we'll get both sets. I think that'll work.
Okay. Looks halfway
Or I'll click and bounce them everywhere.
Interested to see.
I don't know why I did one vertical and one horizontal. That was just something I did.
I was going to ask. And why? Yeah, there is the flank. So, I mean, we are heavy committed left. So, opponent attacking right makes good sense. We don't actually have chaff screening our Phantom Rays out there, so they're going to have a rough go. Right? And
throughout that level art.
And our Fangs are not going to win against Phantom Rays. What they're going to do is make sure that that fight has ended, that the rest of the fight has ended before that flank gets our tower. See what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. And see, I was thinking because they were level 2, they'd burn us down.
Yeah, they will. Absolutely. They're going to win. No problem. They definitely beat the 2 packs of Fangs. No biggie. But it takes them forever, right? That's one of the values of having those. Even things like the Rhino drop, they'll absolutely win 100%, right? No hope. But those 2 Fangs on the back line behind the tower, they're just so valuable at cutting off cheese. So as soon as you start losing to cheese, I want you to remember this position and make it habit.
3 squares back in a column.
Mm-hmm. But when you're not losing to cheese, you don't have to worry about it so much.
I always like Nano Repair Kit. I feel like there's so many things it works on.
There's a lot of things it works on really well. Efficient Giant Manufacturing is also very good, and if your opponent were on a bunch of Fangs, you would always take Subsidized Mustang right now. But they're not on a whole bunch of Fangs.
So we don't have a clear carry yet. Like I want to put more pressure on this side. He's got Typhoons, which will burn these down pretty quick.
Right.
No, they'll kill Phantom Rays. I
would love to see a crawler on the bottom right corner.
Here?
That deep bottom right off to the far right of our Phantom Ray. Like where it'll go engage that flank and distract that flank that just happened. But not like right in its face. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Further back.
Thinking more Phantom Rays.
Okay, you got 10 seconds. So I'm not going to jog your elbow at that point. And get them positioned, but don't worry about anything else. Yeah, don't buy anything. A lot of times early game, if you're under pressure, it's way better to float the cash that's available at that point than to rush
and just
into
buy
the
something
wrong
and not
buy
have it.
just to have bought it. Yeah, like the Phantom Rays here, buying a third Phantom Ray was fine, right? And
with Mustang, so that's over.
Yeah, so they've gone to. She took the subsidized standings, right?
Yes, which was very smart.
Mm-hmm. So we are going to not be in carry Phantom Ray. Probably sell out of that flank because it's not going to get anything done other than eating.
Free XP.
Mm-hmm. These poor late fangs are now much less useful than they were. And we're glad we didn't spend our 200 on something like burst mode, right?
Yeah, I'm very glad. My immediate thought is ranged Vulcan.
Okay, that's a great thought. What of these suits a Vulcan? Do you know?
I would guess haste module
Yep,
because it helps the
absolutely.
Vulcan get with the chaff.
It keeps it with the chaff, and it burns through whatever it gets stuck on faster. Now you've got literally enough for 2 Vulcans, and each of them having an item on it, right?
Yes.
So just do that. Like, bump. Haste module 1 is on the outside, wherever that is. I don't think you need them this close to the line. I'd put them right back in front of my storms, and I'd even put the haste module 1 back far enough that it can cover the flank a little bit and give it the haste module. The other one gets, yeah.
Then range next round, and I'm gonna float the 100. I think.
Sure. Other thing you could do would be the plus attack.
But yes, I think I'm gonna do that. Thank you.
Other possibility would be plus defense because that'll slow down how quickly those Mustangs are getting through things. But I think 2 of the Mustangs already leveled, which is grim.
We got him to get rid of his.
Yeah, he got rid of his, or she got rid of the Phantom Rays.
Phantoms, yeah.
Yep.
I realized I caught myself after I said that. I was like, wait, nope, you already said.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I try to be really cognizant of it because I actually had a
Makes sense.
viewer and fellow streamer who I respect a lot, and I allowed, but she's trans, and I allowed one of the mods who was on stream at that time used the wrong gender pronoun, and I didn't correct.
I try to just assume everyone's a gamer, and
Exactly.
that's as focused as I get.
I kind of wish we
they're
had
a gamer.
I wish we had a gender neutral, habit.
Gamer.
Like they actually works.
Yeah.
It's totally gender neutral, right? But we're talking about gendered pronouns for other gamers when you don't know their name. You don't know their gender
I
necessarily.
really thought that fort was going to eat me alive. I think having that haste saved it.
Yeah, the haste saved it for sure. So you're doing extra damage. And it's got a level, so you're 100% taking the level.
Thinking photon emission this time. I normally wouldn't, but just to beef this side.
Photon on the side that's not working? Yeah, that
Photon on the main side, yeah.
Oh, on the main side, yeah. Okay. I like it.
This side going all the way to the tower.
Okay, yeah, so you don't feel like you need to support that. We are expecting that we were going to level the 1 Vulcan, right? You wanted to tech something. You said range, which is usually range. Right, but has a problem of potentially getting stuck on the fort. So what other techs do you have on your Vulcan?
Best Buddy, Oil Field, and Extra Fire.
The Scorching Flames?
Yeah, that would burn down a fort fast, wouldn't it?
That will burn down a fort pretty quick. Double the attack of these things. Now remember that it's not strictly doubling the haste module. The haste module is now plus 140%, and the other Vulcan is plus 100%. But still, gamer math, right? Like it's not.
Right, yeah.
Or game math, I guess. And yeah, I like the idea of another slow arriving Fang that gets out in front of the Vulcans a little bit later. And remember that the chaff we actually want against Mustangs is crawlers, because they have more hit points.
Yeah, I do need more crawlers.
Yeah, so later, like, I think of there being 4 rows of chaff. So, there's a front line, which you've got. There's a early mid, which would be crawlers in front of your towers that you don't have. There's a late mid where we have one pack of crawlers, but not any others. That one is on the far right. And there's late, which is on the very back line that we haven't fought at all yet. Those sets of crawlers, for example, could be arriving right now.
We went super late.
Yeah. You can see how those late mid ones just reached tower on the far side. So.
These Mustangs are chewing through the Vulcans too. This is crazy.
It was the forts that chewed through the Vulcans, but yeah. Yeah, Mega Space Player's got a good point. Launcher overload on the storms if we're going to keep them. Good at helping burn things down. The other thing is fire from the Stormcallers would potentially light ground on fire and chew up those Mustangs.
Sabertooth for tanking or Farseer for damage?
Or Saber for selling, or Farseer for selling.
That's true. Saber for selling sounds good.
All right. I mean, Saber for shield break is not bad either, right? In fact, if you wanted to do that, if you wanted to think of the Saber as shield break, the spot is exactly where those two bubbles meet. You see it? And you want it to just be engaged with those almost right away so that it shoots and the splash hits both bubbles. So move it, I think,
I think I would
10 meters
sell it.
left. You're going
I
to
think
sell
I'd sell it and do EMP on the storms because that's also shield break.
EMP is not actually shield break. That's only true for the...
Oh, no. Okay, so yes, we do.
The... Okay, so what else are we selling? $40?
I think I would sell the Stormcallers and start going into something like a Melter.
What about a pair of level 2 Phantom Rays that did no damage last round? Literally,
Yeah, we
just
can get
died.
those.
Let's get them off the board so we stop feeding XP. There we go. And that 15 seconds, so you've got a bunch to spend. Do your 2 buys, whatever those are. And those automatic first choices range.
I don't even think I have range on those. Yeah, I have I have missile, and I have diffraction and healing, and crawler building.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna fix that.
Okay. I felt like they always locked onto the wrong thing, so I stopped taking range on them, which could be part of my low MMR.
Yeah, that is the one deck we want on them for sure. What text do we have on these? Okay, so next round, first thing up is fire on the storms, and one more storm on the line. Right?
Okay.
She's already got enough packs of Mustangs that she can anti-missile it, but we just want the ground on fire if we can.
Thinking deployment module just because, but I really don't like any of these.
Yeah, it's skip or advanced power system would be the only things I'm thinking of here.
I can skip. Okay.
Yeah, 1900. So we took this guy. That's great. We're gonna take the fire for it. You know what else we can take? We can afford a war factory here. I don't know if it's the right choice, but we can definitely afford it.
You think a war factory and not going barrage?
Actually, EMP barrage on the melters, right?
Yes.
Okay, I like that. Let's do that. Bring those shields down.
How good are worms against Mustangs?
Yeah, worms, especially with shield, actually do well, but I'm not sure we need another tech. Can we double shot the level 5s? No, we don't need to because we've got the EMP barrage. Okay, that's fine. I think buy 2 more packs of crawlers, mid and late on the left. They'll die, right? But it's just about changing up the timings. And then a second tech for the Vulcans. And that could be...
Or do a range.
That could be the oil. Because you're lighting the ground on
The
fire.
oil, yeah, yeah. We are going to already have flames there. Barrage went into the crawlers. No.
And that's okay. That's what she's got them for. First barrage should always go to crawlers. That's just good positioning from opponents, right?
That's true, yeah. And now the shields are gone.
And more importantly, we've lost one melting point to these level 2 forts. She has already ranged them, and we can't catch up on them. See what I mean? So I think you're actually right about EMP on the storms as being one of the next things.
To try and slow everything down and take the techs out.
Take the text out. And we might even start taking levels on those storms. I think she's got us beat here.
I was hoping they'd kill the anti-missile tech just to eat that $100.
I know, right?
So close.
So close. Okay.
Scorpion's not a bad idea.
Okay, if you're taking the Scorpion, great, do it.
Siege and acid?
Yeah, sure. Range or siege into acid. Yeah, I like it. Do it. And that becomes our shield break, right? I would put them on the same row as our storms. Yep. Yep. And then can we sell that big thing in front? The big hit point barrage that's feeding XP to the enemy. If you did 277 damage, it's a level 5 saber. Sell it. Not getting the job done.
Yeah, no good there.
Mm-hmm. Our right side Phantom Rays are gold damage dealer and fighting that level 3 tower, so you can level them, I think.
And then maybe some fangs or crawlers right here to push the tower faster.
More crawler and I think right side scorpions. That's where that like just so it's kind of part of the tower push. And yeah, those crawlers kind of mid and mid-late, left and right. Where you want them.
I was hoping those crawlers would go straight to the tower and not wander off.
If you want that, you've got to do it with the mobile beacon.
Yeah, I might need a mobile beacon next. Scorpions aren't doing much work either. I think I'm out positioned, which is good. Yes. That means they know what they're doing.
Yes, you are definitely out positioned. Part of what's happened to us is we have main fire units that are too close to the line. So we sort of want our Vulcans and Vulcans and melting points to be able to be further back.
That makes sense.
And for that to work, the melting points need to have range on the bar.
I need to fix my melting point loadout.
Yep. Well, I'm so glad we leveled this guy so he can work on the tower faster.
What a day. You know, at least the commitment was there.
Mm-hmm. He was doing his best.
Gonna get that tower.
I mean, he is gold damage dealer. It's a level 4 tower. He was never going to get it. Okay. Are we buying more giants? Oh, yeah, laser sights for the melter on the right that's been dying so quickly would help.
Fraction on the melters?
No, that makes the range shorter. That does not help us. Okay. Temp range on our tower?
I'm thinking level up everybody that's here.
Level up the... Yeah, sure. I like that.
EMP to take techs away.
You didn't level the melter that you gave the laser sights to, so let's do that. Can we get another You know, I said I didn't like lines of crawlers, but can we get crawlers straight into the level 3 fortress? Like, more of them? And I just want them directly opposite the level 3 fort, kind of in vertical. Further back, because we've already got one in there, right? So, like, this is staggered arrival timings. You see what I mean? Like, both of those want to be about 20 meters back, so they kind of stagger off of other things. The first one might even, yeah, okay. That's too deep. Like, right next to your fangs is good. Yeah, and we just want to have stuff always getting to that melter, or that in front of this melter on the right. 15 seconds. You've got 1,700 to spend. Suck for the melters. Crawler production for the melters. Boom, boom.
Oh man. Okay. Yep. I was gonna go crawler and didn't do it.
Yep. All right.
This guy's actually doing damage. Well, he's starting to.
He is toast. Yeah, just shot right away. Like, we are never actually getting through the last ones. Right?
Oh, this is never happening.
We have a couple of things we could have done here. Range on the melters would have helped. Launcher overload on the storms would have helped.
Don't have overload either, that's right.
And then... Wait, we have one more round.
We get another round. Wow. Oh, I thought I was cooked. Okay.
Right. Literally level everything on the board. Skip all of this. Oh, actually, Assault Scorpion. You have Scorpions. Take Assault Scorpion. That's good. Yeah. Absorb the melters. And at 1,600, I think we want to sell that one Fire Badger and buy 2 War Factories. On the right.
Buy 2.
What? Yeah, it's gotta. I think it's gotta be 2
Buy 2 Fire Badgers?
War Factories. Far right, side by side, next. Nope, right up on the line. Side by side next to the blue Scorpion. If we can fit him there. If not, one of them is to the right. First one is far right corner. Yep, all the way on the line. And then the second one is right up against the crawlers if it can fit there. As close to the front line as it can get.
That's about it.
Okay, yeah, good enough.
Can't build anything.
Lone range speed. And level a crawler somewhere.
If we survive this round, my first thought on the War Factor would be balls, because they actually have the speed to do something.
Yes, speed. Front. What we actually wanted was probably range.
Yeah, I do have range on me.
Range and
One thing I have range on.
Yeah, we don't survive, but
Okay.
see, we did the same as we did last round. We left the 3 forts and a couple of Mustangs, so it didn't even change. So GG's.
But yeah, like the skill difference is so drastically. I love, like, this actually feels like I'm working.
Yes, this is a real board that you're facing with good positioning, right? Did you notice the frontline sledges with EMP to turn off your Vulcans?
Yes, that was brilliant.
The Anti-missiles are a reaction, I think, to you not having the multi-melt on the board, right?
Oh, right. Yep.
Or not multi-melt. Sorry, to you not having the
Overload.
overload. Yep. And then the ranged forts. Those are not a reaction to you not having ranged, but she just loves that build and ran it.
It's powerful. That was incredibly,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
incredibly ranged.
yeah. So this is a. So let's go take a look on the. We'll take a look at our techs, and we'll get you over to a couple of things. So what are our storm techs?
That's loading.
Yeah, that screen takes a while. Hello, Toast. Welcome back. Welcome
Well
back.
played, Toast. Well played. I have EMP, range, high explosive, and fire.
Right. So only thing you want to change there is the high explosive goes away and becomes launcher overload.
Okay. Melting point, we needed to add range.
Yep. So what are we taking off?
I use electromagnetic barrage all the time,
Yes.
so that one has to stay.
Yep.
Anything else could go.
So if you look at
Missing crawlers,
if you look at the bar on mine is the order I tend to take them.
okay.
So right to left, because the screen is in the bottom corner. So I want to use the minimum possible mouse movement to get from my board to the unit to click range, right? And then I want the minimum possible to get to electromagnetic barrage because it's going to be second. Then it's going to be one of these two, and I have to decide. So, based on the board.
Okay.
In fact, I might do it this way. I think I'm doing this a little more often. And crawler production instead of one of these two is also viable, right? All right, and then let's take a look at your fort. I think it might need to be this.
We got barrier, overload, anti-air, and then fangs.
Yeah, okay, you've got Fang production. So Fang production is going to be great for you for the for that. So
Carry Fang lifestyle.
Yeah, Carry Fang lifestyle. That's the second tech to take there. So what is it again? Fang, anti-air,
overload, and barrier.
Okay, so we're just probably ditch overload. Well, no, overload is valuable too.
I always find that I'm either using forts where there's big stuff super close, or I'm trying to kill as much air as I can while also sweeping. So it's kind of
so the launcher.
I feel like I use overload and anti-air a lot.
Okay. If you're using it a lot, then just keep it. So all good.
Might change once I get out of the doldrums of MMR here, but I'm seeing a lot of people spamming wasps and Phoenix, and the anti-air just cleans it up.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's good then. Although might also be a sign that we want a. What are your overlord techs?
I always say I'm wrong. I made up my own names for them. Artillery, overload, mothership, and photon emission. I tend to just do mothership and photon the most, and I almost always either get a chin gun or overload.
Yeah.
If they're actually doing damage, because either one of those just increases the damage so much.
Right. Okay, so the only thing, without range, you will lose to the mirror, but photon is good too, so. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Jim WT says forts are the hardest tech, so I'd love to have 6 of them. It is really tough. War Factory, what are our techs there?
I was reading what Toast wrote. Sorry, AM devices instead of AM Mustangs because the Stangs are my chaff clear.
Yeah,
it worked.
I noticed that.
War Factory. What did I get? I've got range, anti-missile.
Okay.
And I've got Phoenix, Balls, Sledge, and Overload.
All right.
I
So
usually end up using them for anti-missile and then building a unit or two. I don't really ever get much more out of them.
yeah, so let's think of it. I want to do this. I'm rebuilding mine right now also, and I think
Throw mine
it's
out.
gonna be that as a group. So for me, it'll be missile interceptors the most frequently taken, range and launcher overload as a pair second most frequently taken if I'm going with a battle factory, steel ball if I need a chaff produced, phoenix if I need a air produced, and photon coating if opponent is using acid against them.
Okay.
I think
You need
that's
the acid probably would have helped in that last round too, because I think I acided my own war
yeah,
factories a
we
bit,
acided our own war factory. It's true.
quite
Okay,
a bit there.
we will create the room again. Toast, are you
Acided, is that even a verb?
acided? It is now.
Acided.
It is now, sir. All right. Now, Horion, do you want to get in on this on the other side? You want to play the other side of this? Switch to blue. All right. So I'll need you to put something in the 501 chat, and then we can get you invited. Yeah, Bimpy, you're exactly right there. Like, it's the, and Horion is correct too. Time for Toast to get into Blinky mode. So 501
Blinky
public
mode sounds
chat.
good.
Yeah, Toast is in like Nova Scotia or something like rigid and freezing. So
Oh my god, I would love to move up there.
yeah.
I moved south, and it's just I'm not liking the heat. I grew up in the Rockies.
Uh-huh.
Like I like snow, I like mountains, I
Right.
like, you know.
All right. Go ahead and take. There you go. And Railway Town works. I'm ready when you guys are. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We've got Horion is 1784 MMR. So you're going to be the designated opponent at the moment. All right, same thought. What are you looking at as you start here?
I like the idea of giant specialist, and I like having crawlers.
Okay, sweet. Let's do it.
I like giant specialist a lot. I just always forget to unlock a giant every round.
Yes.
Okay, so they've got fangs and sledges, which are not going to win against crawlers if I go hard, so I'm thinking I should play aggressive.
Okay. I'm thinking if he's in sledges, I'm probably wanting to go into forts as my sledge answer.
Like that, so they're staggered when they arrive.
No, they're not chaff. You don't want them to arrive staggered. You want them arriving in a line all at once.
Trying to make sure they don't get single missiled.
Horizontal and side by side. 45 seconds. And then, yeah, perfect.
I'm over here for delay.
Mm-hmm. You probably want, okay, that's fine. That'll work.
One more for pressure over here.
Why all three up in this front lane when we are going to get 20 more meters next turn? Can we stagger those into a 4 deep checkerboard? Just kind of randomly positioned as a 4 deep checkerboard. And by 4 deep, I mean behind 2 of them behind tower and 2 of them in front of tower.
Maybe?
Deeper. Last one deeper. Latest one deeper. Yeah, sweet. Love
Okay.
it.
Trying to get them up in there so they could just lunge in. I see what you're saying, because this gets some. There's some now. There's some in a few minutes. There's some way later.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was thinking we wanted the crawlers to land as fast as possible to eat the fangs.
That's the round 2. That's the round 2.
Oh, so then you put them further.
None of these are that first wave of crawler.
I think I'm starting to understand the aggro start, but I'm not completely certain on it yet.
You have enough steel balls to be that clear. That is how you know
I didn't think they would.
That's how you know you had a good chaff board. All right, so now 3 more crawlers on the line, right? Line of oh no, it's going to be 2 because we have to
Drop is 3 marks.
Yeah, 3 marks is great for you, right? Or for him.
That's my single damage ball now.
Yeah. So we're going to level a ball and to take 2 crawlers on the line, right? And those guys go literally side by side on the line, horizontal. Yep. You could do, yeah, because he's not. Look at his tanks are vertical instead of horizontal, so you don't like the argument we made earlier about like I don't want them to arrive horizontal because they all get, the whole volley of tank takes out the whole volley of crawler. Like no longer applies, right? Because he's going to be shooting them one at a time. So
Thinking over here, that way there's something to kind of.
I like the marksman on the right. I would do the 2 marksmen on the left at about the same level he is. There's just nothing that we don't need to be that deep unless you want 1 behind tower so that it's covering flank. But I wouldn't. I would have it in front and let it go forward.
Is our one weakness, the cheeky flank.
Yeah, we are weak to cheeky flanks. Next round we can take a pair of fangs to fix it. We'll be thinking a pair of fangs in some tech somewhere, right? Or
yes.
1 fang, 1 good unit, whatever good unit means to you. And marksman on the right side turns out to have been a bad idea. We changed the pull so that those guys are going to tower instead of coming over to the fight. But we also lost the fight because opponent has better chaff than they did last round, and better marksman, and we have no chaff.
Absolutely melted.
We have no chaff. So we're skipping the fang idea now. And you're thinking, what is my chaff clear going to be? And I'm giant specialist, so what giants clear chaff?
Vulcans are excellent at it. Ooh, free supply enhancement.
They are. And God, that would cover a whole lot of things, wouldn't it?
See, I was putting them close earlier, and that didn't work out. Right. I still feel like close is the right idea because everything's fast.
Everything's fast on this build. That was not true last build. Right about where you have those. You see how you left a 4x4 gap and then put a marksman in it? That 4x4 gap is exactly where you want your giant. Right?
Sell that marksman.
You could sell that marksman, but and he didn't do much last round. So maybe we do that. But, just as you did this habitually great thing and left yourself a 4x4 and then forgot about it and filled it, and then this next marksman is only 3 away from the crawler, so he's also out of position. He didn't leave a 4x4. Sure, another crawler is fine.
This side or this side?
Whichever you want.
This and hope it splits on the tower.
Okay. We are going to lose this round because we have no upshoot. That's okay. I mean, we do. We have the marksmans, right?
But he's not going to get through all that.
Yeah, exactly. But we had actually he's going to do pretty well if we put the second set of crawlers there. Oh no, he's dead. Next round.
I don't think I want to go Mustangs because they're not going to work great on everything. Or are they a good follow-up to the Vulcan?
They're fine. So Mustang and Steel Ball is a classic composition,
Okay.
and Mustangs are great against Fangs, what he's using, right?
Yes.
So
I was just thinking with the sledges and the arc lights, they wouldn't do very much.
I'm all right with this. See? Range on that Vulcan will get it into the fight a lot earlier. We're not worried about, like we were last round, about it getting stuck on a fort or anything.
Redeploy doesn't seem handy this time.
Maybe not.
Enhancement's a lot of money. I think redeploy is the only one I would want to get out of this.
As giant specialist, I'd say enhancement is probably pretty good. It's expensive, but like we
I
can
don't
wind
know
up
if I have the
selling.
giants.
Yeah,
Okay.
we get leveled giants we can sell out of, or giants that
See,
are selling for free.
I could do forts into anti-air, but it's just so expensive to put a tech down already. So I'm thinking Mustangs is the right play.
A single tech down, or you'd putting a tech down for a single wasp, but he has no techs on. You never ever want to do that. The two Mustangs, sell something to buy them range, and put them actually flank screening, because he could jump drive those things, right? He's got jump drive on the bar, so he could jump drive them to the flanks. And you don't want them vertical; you want them horizontal. Mm-hmm. That I like. And we sold what? Oh, we sold the second crawler on that side.
Sold the crawler that wasn't doing much.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that corner. Okay.
It's about what you care about there is actually being 30 meters back. Remember how we did that with the fangs?
Yes.
30 meters behind the back line of the tower guarantees that they haven't gotten past the tower when the underground stuff comes in.
Okay.
At 16 meters per second. 40 meters back is better for late game if you wind up taking speed a lot. I would think. So like Farseer or Mustang, I tend to 4 behind the tower because I'm going to get my speed above 16 meters per second. So the way to think about that is each square is 10 meters. The call-ins show up after 5 seconds. So at 16 meters per second, they move 5 squares. So
that makes sense.
Three back, the lead Mustang is perfectly next to the side of the tower, right? And which means it will probably turn and go, but all of the trailing ones will, right? For 4 back, you've kind of bought yourself the safety to give yourself 3 extra speed or whatever and not have it matter. Are we winning or losing?
We are losing. And I'm thinking Farseer is a good play to get more range damage.
If you think you are losing, and there's no obvious single counter you want for the melter, the correct answer here is what gives me the most deploys.
Stormcaller.
3 Stormcallers. Let's go. See if this can change the board a bit for us. And just spread them out. Yeah, great. Now, we also wanted range on our Vulcan, right?
Yes, and another Vulcan.
And probably another Vulcan for the other side, sure. And if you're headed down the path of like the extra marksman coming off the Vulcans, we want to level that other marksman and maybe give the marksman range as well.
This one did a ton of damage, so hopefully.
Oh, if that one's close to leveling, put your level up thing on it, the enhancement module. Right. So that's also plus 20% damage and plus 20% hit points.
Oh, I didn't know about the hit points. Okay.
It'll last a little longer, do a little more damage.
With that little delay, might have got the wasp right on top of that. Well played.
That little delay is very nice. And that is going to get this guy killed, but he has level. We have our free level.
I think I have enough wasps or enough wasp killers.
It's actually the pull that really got us that time.
That was a very good position.
Mm-hmm. Now it's vertical, which means we can't miss the fall to be back where it was free. why you do a vertical position like that. And by vertical, I mean horizontal to you, but vertical to your tower, right?
Okay.
So, and the second thing is there is a mobile beacon he can play there to pull that whole junk into the back corner of your board. So, we're gonna need another Mustang in the bottom corner and another crawler in the bottom corner, and it sucks. But I think we kind of have to. Then I think it's probably just levels and scorching flames for our Vulcans and hope. Level our Mustangs. Yeah. Level our Mustangs. Level our everybody else's. Yeah, that's good. I like it. The crawlers for this are actually on the back line because he's going to try to run past you. So you want them as far back. Yeah, good. Take the cut off the angles. These guys are engaged with them no matter where they go. I like it. You've got 500 left, and you take Scorching Flames, and that leaves us 40 or 100 left, right?
I'm thinking shields because they can drop acid.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, I was thinking range or speed. Get the whole corners out.
Shields are 100. Oh no, I should have put that over the Vulcan. Okay. Thought they were 50. I don't know where my brain was.
Yep, missiles are 50. That's okay. We still could loan for it. You could still sell something for it.
I hate go because I'm. I gotta think about loaning more, especially in round 6 and 7.
Yeah. So the way you want to think about loan, people over loan for a while. They'll take like the round 2 loan. You see your opponent take round 2 and round 3 loan. You have one. All right. Okay. Just play standard. Don't react to it. Let them have a little bit of an edge for a round or 2, and then come back and front row. Oh dear, what has happened here?
The waypoint they did. Pulled their arc lights off that right side.
Front row, we are collapsing upon it. Yeah, overloading was a problem for me until I was about 1600 or so. So Rat's rules, if you haven't watched the Rat's rules video, Rat's rules were basically don't loan until round 7 and then always loan. And I think that's not a bad rule for somebody at 500. Okay. Let us take, the 2 things I would consider. We're going to shield, right? Because there was incendiary bomb and we lose if we don't shield it.
Yes.
Right? Second thing, we could consider the javelin for killing his Farseer.
I went incendiary bomb thinking I was going to smoke all this.
Oh no, we weren't going to incendiary bomb because we know he's going to shield it.
Oh, and then I bought it. Okay.
Yeah. Well. No. We don't want that at all. But that's okay. All 3 of the other choices were better for us.
Okay.
But shield up and shield your Mustangs from. So every Mustang wants a shield, right? So those two, yeah, perfect. And then this one would be in front of it by about so that the back of the shield is touching it and the shield is covering the research center. 35 seconds. Yeah, that's great. Level Mustang. I like that too. Level our marksman. 20 seconds.
Then buy 2
giants. 2 forts sounds good to me. I like it. And lone range speed, 8 seconds, 5 seconds, 3 seconds. Lone range speed. And we got 150 left, but that's okay.
The War Factory, didn't see that coming.
Yeah, I had to give the coaching for that, not knowing it was coming. That was a little hard because I could see that it was.
Yeah. I figured that's the hard part about spectating.
Yeah, but it's fine. I used to play board games where I play both halves. So
okay,
I played both sides of it against myself. I'm used to thinking of what I know and what I don't know as separate from what I'm talking about and what I'm just deciding. I used to DM too, so
It's a good skill.
It is a good skill, right? But yes, the War Factory was going to beat us. The
I did not
forts,
plan on anything that expensive. That
yeah,
was a good idea.
it's a good finish for him, and it's wrecked his economy, right? Because he's going to be paying 200 per after that.
But not
So
an issue when you win.
not an issue if you win. Yeah, so it's a really good finish, and I mean that's the sort of thing that somebody's at 1800 MMR is going to do, right? And this
Yeah,
for
no, that was
him,
well
it's
done.
a I know you're under 600 hit points, so if I could run the War Factory in and get tower, um, and the War Factory survives, it does 600 hit points of damage. So he knows he's going to win. He doesn't have to worry about you knowing it's there in a terrible position, right? It's on the line, right? It's a horrible position
Right.
if you
But
know
it's
it's
so
there
in
and
my
you're countering
face.
it. But it's in your face. It takes out the things that are between you and the tower. It gets the tower, and then everything on our left was fighting into the fighting during the tower debuff. And you've got Horion in the last in chat says it was nerve wracking losing the last few rounds because he knew his board was going to fall slowly if he didn't cheese one more round win. It was exactly
And
it is exactly correct, I think.
I
Because
think
we
that's what always
had
gets me on aggro is I lean too hard on my aggro side, and then the other side just boop.
yep. Yeah. If you watch you guys have watched me play aggro, I think. And I will sometimes come out aggro on one side and then do what we did in that game with the tarantulas, where it was like, well, he should oil that side that I'm aggro on, so I'm just going to go to the other side now, right? And like now I'm punching you in both faces, in both
Yeah.
sides. Or sometimes I will play completely symmetrical aggro instead of trying to be overloaded on one side. And then both Horion and Toast think it's entirely too nerve wracking to play knowing the entire stream is watching.
It feels pretty weird letting everyone judge all my terrible mistakes, so
No,
I understand.
yeah. You've got it worse than they do, right? So, punching someone in both faces? What kinds of people does Amarok fight? Only the two-faced kind, whooped. Man, you walked right into
Ones with
that
a
one.
lot going on.
Only the two-faced liars. Um, so yeah, so in the forts, you have the right answer to the sledges. In the Vulcans with range and scorch and the enhancement module, we've got a complete chaff clear happening, right? On both sides. And the Mustangs have countered out the Wasps. The Wasps have actually just been feeding. I don't know if you noticed your Mustangs leveling as quickly as they did is partly because they're getting up to face the Wasps. The round that you had what you thought was the misplaced shield, it was actually kind of perfect because that was where the Mustangs were fighting from. So it kept them alive long enough to kill the Wasps. And I actually think that shield that wasn't covering the Vulcan was pretty key for turning this around because it covered the Mustangs where you needed the Mustangs protected. And that shield also shuts down the sledges, which are a unit that scales out of control if you let it. But a shield can shut down their early XP gain, and that can be really, really important. So,
Okay. I'm learning a lot about positioning. I feel like that's the big thing that I'm like, wow, okay, so if that goes there and that goes there and that goes there,
then
maybe positioning alone will claw me up quite a bit.
positioning alone is one of those that will claw you up. But it's I would say even more. I think positioning. Let's see how to describe this. Positioning for level 1 thinking will get you up to like that 770 MMR, but the hitting the level that Toast and Horion have been at is going to require like thinking through the level 2 and level 3 positionings. So as an example, what I'm talking about there is like Horion thought through how much this crawler was going to distract and chose exactly where on the flank to put it to do that distraction, right? And in part, he wins the game because on the last round, This crawler has drawn a 400 cost, 500 cost if you include this shield, response from us to counter a 100 cost unit, right? And at the
Yeah,
at the
yeah. And when
18
it popped up, it took the whole board over there, and it cost us a whole round too.
right. So at the 2000 plus MMR level, the question is not how can I solve a flank. It is what is the cheapest minimum solution to that flank,
It
right?
was a nicely positioned crawler this time.
This one was a perfectly positioned crawler, right? And I think that's this positioning alone wins him the game. I think he's right that his board is, you've got the better long-term scaling board, and his, positioning, your positioning is solid enough that that it wins it. But then that, and then he gets the knockout with the War Factory, and it's just kathunk. He also made good use, or very clever use, of the scanning radar on the Farseer. Yeah, he took that much earlier than a lot of people do. So, really interesting use of it. All right, does anybody else want to join the stressful opposition seat? Anybody out there feel like it? Jeep Dave, did you want your shot? All right, let's do it. You in? There is a Jeep Dave.
Hey, and it put me in blue this time.
I did that actually, but I managed to do this
ahead.
one
See,
correctly.
I don't know.
Yeah, managed to do this one
Oh
correctly.
God! All right, here we go. Dave's gonna crush me. Said he's allergic to ducks, so he's got the rage in him already.
All right, so you've got, so just buy ducks, and we will win.
Buy ducks. There we go.
All right. Good luck, Jeep Dave. Yep. Mute time. Good luck. Have fun, man. Thanks for jumping in. And my friend, we've got about an hour left. So if after this game, I'm gonna say, pick two questions you want to you want to ask and answer in the last two games, and we'll finish that out.
Okay. Okay.
Sound good?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Or even for this game, if there's a specific question you want to ask.
I think I need to nail down starting. I think that's where I'm really slacking. I forgot to click ready.
You're choosing with a bud. Very nice. Excellent. Whooped. Well, I mean, I'm hoping to make it a kind of a regular thing. I was thinking Teaching Tuesdays might be a fun thing. 2 for Tuesday, 2v2 Tuesday is good too. So, but yeah, I did want to make this kind of a regular thing, and I'd love to make, especially I'm enjoying this. I hope you are as well. But helping somebody climb from 500 to into the 1500s would be an amazing set of content, I think. All right, what are you thinking for this group?
I like tarantulas and crawlers more, but Sabertooth with fangs and sledges seems like a really fun.
Okay, I'm going to tell you right off, those two are two of my favorite packs. So you can't go wrong with the two.
Sabertooth it is.
Okay, what are our sledge checks? Okay, all right.
We have field, armor, mech rage, and link.
We have the full tanky spec of tanks. I don't play this tank. I play a very different tank. Okay. Wait.
I think I need crawlers either way.
Yeah, I think you want crawlers either way because of the storms, right? Do you feel like running this one aggro, or do you want to run your stuff from standard?
I'm really liking aggro. I kind of want to lean into it.
All right.
I think my problem is setting up the position and then rotating out of it. I get too focused on the start.
Right. So we're going to teach you the strat that got me up to 1500. We're going to call it the pitchfork.
Okay.
All right. So literally, make a pitchfork centered on one of your towers with the sledges as the horizontal and the rest of the bar and prongs. So you know where one of those fangs goes. It's the 30 behind tower. That second fang, that we're going to do two fangs, outside, and then two crawlers in the middle, I think. And then swap this, that, perfect.
I've
There you
never
go.
seen this before. Okay.
I ran this formation for like up to 1100 MMR. It won't get you past it, but it can get you
Right.
that far.
Well, I probably should have gone horizontal because now they're going to get the back half blown off. Okay.
Wait, what?
The storms
Oh
blew
yeah,
the
yeah.
back
The
half of the
lead, the
crawlers up.
very lead pack wants to be horizontal. You're right.
These guys got through super fast on the bottom right.
Mm-hmm. But we're gonna extend this line of sledge, and we're gonna have some sledges on the flank, and all sorts of great stuff is gonna happen. So I
Okay.
think next round we'll probably do one more sledge and one more crawler, and we can do that crawler horizontal on the line where our vertical crawlers are not, so that both sets of storms fire at the horizontal crawler.
Okay.
Makes sense? So it's going to be right up on the line, and then we're going to have one more sledge next to our friends. Same positioning, essentially. Just extending the... Oh, extended range sledge. Well, that fixed your not having range on the bar problem. Sold!
So we've got our new big boy.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we have the new big boy. Big boy goes in the middle.
Color
We left that
here?
3x3 gap. So he's part of the attack. Yep, great. Yeah, does that draw? That doesn't draw that first storm volley from the left. So move those guys left a bit until this is like you can click on the enemy storms and see what they're targeting. Will help, sure. And then one more sledge kind of further out to the right. That's even better. I think that gets 3 of them. And then one more sledge to the right, and basically exactly how you've done the other. Yeah, perfect.
We'll float the 100.
Hello, Sir Nimbo. How are we doing? I think we're up about 100 MMR, right, for the
Yes,
day,
pretty close.
and then
Yeah.
we've stopped laddering so that we could give you guys more like live viewing.
Yeah, we're up 100.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Nice.
Nice solid day.
Yeah,
I'm gonna see if I can keep it through the week.
Yes, that's the challenge, right? Can I keep it when Coach is not in my ear? Now, I'm going to actually point out, so anybody that is watching, listening, etc., and if you've got a buddy who plays Mechabellum, there is absolutely no reason you two can't do this together. And the reason is you're gonna each have different thoughts, and it doesn't have to be that the better of the two is coaching the worse of the two, right? You're both going to have thoughts. You're both going to have observations. Somebody's going to notice something. Like my eyes on the board are probably noticing different things than Mr. E's are. He's going to be noticing some things that I didn't. Maybe I think they're not relevant. I think he's right that they are, or whatever. But I mean, a huge part of the game is training your eye. Where am I looking? Like, am I paying attention to? And like, how am I paying attention to, and what am I paying attention to? And for me, the thing that I would pay attention to watching is when do things fail to engage my key units, right? So notice we fixed the right side tower this round, not by putting anything way out there, but just by putting this pack of sledges in the middle. So it drew stuff from the right. We can also fix this back line. What do we want here? Let's just...
I think I want the sandworm, but
okay,
that's just me.
Let's do it. Let's throw a sandworm down.
I love sandworms with crawlers.
Can we put the sandworm... All right, you want the sandworm with the crawler. Okay, sweet. Can we do... We've got 3 levels, and we want Mech Rage. And we want another
I do love
sledge.
Mech Rage.
Well, holy smoke. That's a lot of monies. Can we do the... sell the sandworm this round and bring it in a different round? How do you feel about that?
Yeah, let's give that a try. And then we do the Mech Rage.
Mm-hmm. That gets us our Mech Rage, our levels, and probably 2 more tanks. It's exactly...
And we need to do something about these crawlers in the back.
Yeah, no, it's exactly 2 more tanks. 1 for the crawler in the back, and 1 for the flank. Our flank attack, not our flank defense. So outside right, remember how we did those shallow tarantulas? Or outside left, even? Shallow tarantula style. We're basically looking for pulling that level 1 crawler out to our flank sledge. You know what I mean? Shallow. That is a shallow right side. That's perfect, actually. That'll be great, too. It pulls a whole lot of stuff. I like it. Yeah,
Oh,
well,
I
it's
was
fine.
like, I don't know how I mixed up my right and left there. I was like, oh, the opposite.
It's actually fine, because it's going to pull all this late chaff and turn into an attack on a tower that he's not protecting.
Assuming it doesn't get mauled.
Oh no, it does
it's
not get
struggling.
mauled. It does not get mauled. Sorry, sir. Yes, these are a little weak compared to the sledges I'm used to, but they're still sledges. We got this.
I got hooked on the field repair link thing at one point, and I just never took it away.
Right. So Link is instantly beatable by a melting point. So
Yes.
it is unusable at a high level unless it's the last round of the game and finish. Right? You know you're going to lose.
Absolutely.
But oh god, a super heavy armor version of one of
Yeah.
those that heals? Or super heavy armor on this beast in front, the oh my god,
That one,
on
yeah.
the saber. And give the saber, oh goodness. Well, yeah, level thingy, level. And does this look like 2 more sledges to you, or are we going to buy some anti-air?
Thinking we need anti-air. We don't have any Mustangs or anything on the ground. The Fangs are going to be weak.
All right. So let us do a Fang behind the right side tower and a Phoenix on the left attack.
Phoenix, okay.
Mhm. So
here?
the Phoenix, I do it. Remember where you had the steel balls last game? Kind of backing up this level 2 sledge, I think. But pullable if Jeep Dave did that middle crawler. Perfect.
What's the thinking behind the Phoenix? That's what I'm going to have a question on.
So if opponent goes boat, wraith, or Phoenix, you've got an answer to it. Right?
Okay.
In a way that Mustangs aren't. And the Phoenix, we don't have a good single target damage dealer. Is like the, for... So this is going to get locked onto the Vulcan eventually. But the Phoenix do 3,000 per shot. The level 1 marksman only does 2,300 per shot.
Okay.
So a volley from a Phoenix is 6,000 damage. A volley from a marksman is 2,300 damage. And they have the same rate of fire, basically. So for punching through things, the Phoenix does better. Right? It's just quicker at punching through, and your mech rage sledges are the chaff clear. Right?
Right. Level that one.
Nico Archangel goes, wait, what's the counter to a sledge flank? That's actually never happened to me.
I'm going to go Assault Fangs.
Why?
These ones aren't really getting in and doing much. Maybe if they're a little faster and a little more aggressive.
Sure. Sounds good to me. From the position we're in, I was thinking Assault Fortress, but, it's fine. Either or. Assault Fang is fine. Keep leveling.
Level.
What do you think about 2 more forts? Not 2 more forts, 2 more sledges, both on the left flank, and then a Fang or a crawler on the left flank to take the first Stormcaller volley. So I'm thinking a sledge deep, a sledge shallow, and a Fang to take the Stormcaller volley. Or no, those crawlers to take the Stormcaller and Marksman.
Down in the actual flank area?
Yeah, all 3 on the actual left side flank.
That would never have occurred to me, so we will try it, but we have to tell Jeep that you beat him, not me.
And then this, yeah, exactly. And shallow, yeah. Shallow. And you've got 400. What tech do you want on your sledges? Pick one and go. Oh, he has flanked us. Fair enough.
That's what we were expecting, was a cheeky flank at some point.
Mm-hmm. But
we did put fangs to slow it down.
And literally, I mean, that the fangs out there don't loot. They don't win this flank. They just slow it down. If he wanted to make this flank more pop, he would have given it replicate. He still could, right? But we kill some of them. We don't kill all of them. We get the tower with our attack before he gets it with his flank. And crawlers aren't going to matter late game.
Because late the sledges tend to carry against those.
Yeah.
Except for the ones that go to sleep and let them eat them while they shoot at a tower.
Yes, their threat assessments are pretty weak, aren't they? All right.
I almost never flank because I feel like once you put one thing there, you have to put like 6 things there, and that's just my mindset on it.
Speed. We get speed tanks. Let's go. More Phoenix and a sledge to answer the flank and all the levels and whatever the heck else you feel like doing at this juncture. Perfect.
One of them to go for the tower.
Yeah, he is completely. Oh, you're going to send the Phoenix after. Actually, don't do that. Put them in the fight. Put them in the fight because that tower, if it's level 3 or going to level 4, maybe like it's just actually throw down a steel ball for it.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Okay, I didn't even see. Yeah, it is. It's super leveled.
Yeah, what level is it?
3. I didn't even look at that. It is 4. You called it.
Well, I knew it was coming, so.
But yeah, that sledge set they're shooting at it forever. I should have realized, like, hey, that's been upgraded more than once.
Yeah. That's why that sledge was taking forever. So. I mean, a level 2 tower, I'm perfectly willing to throw Phoenix at. Once it's like level 3, level 4, you're looking at I think it's 60,000 hit points and 131,000 hit points.
So this missile in the left flank is going to be spicy.
Yeah. Hitting the storm, or the crawlers.
Need the Sabertooth to do something. Go, man, go!
Get in there. Get in there, team.
Oh, he's been EMP'd. Oh no.
Yeah.
The biggest weakness. Taking away all of my techs.
That's fair, I mean.
Yeah, I'd have EMP'd it too. That's
The real pain is the EMP landing on these late arriving sledges.
Yeah, they're not doing all the work, but they're doing some.
So if we didn't have the Phoenix, we wouldn't be breaking that shield. And if we weren't breaking the shield, we wouldn't be leveling the sledges.
Ooh, not at all.
Okay.
I really like Phantom Rays, but I don't know if they do the work I think they do.
I think this is your game to lose at this point, so go ahead. Take whatever you feel like. Phantom Ray sounds fun, and Phantom Ray sounds fun. Oh, yeah, we didn't have... We had those to bring back, didn't we?
We did, and what I like is hit them with Sandstorm, and they negate the range on the marksman.
And those storms, too.
Yes, it makes them have to readjust. Which should get my sledges in closer.
Right, and oh, by the way, the Phantom Rays are going to be brutal. Scorpions are fine. This is why we have chaff. If your opponent is ever throwing down scorpions against your sledges, you just buy more chaff that arrives later.
Well, a boat was a good play.
Boat on the flank is going to win that flank.
Yeah, that is over.
Mm-hmm.
Boot.
Yeah, it one-shots those sledges, by the way. So you're going to want to take tower enhance at least, or armor on the sledges, possibly. Or just drop yourself a phoenix in that corner.
Marksmen are getting so strong.
Yeah, they are the hyper scale.
Leveled marksmen are such a good counter to so many things.
They really are. They are the ultimate carry unit, indeed. If you watch, what's his name? Guys, help! Zem. You watch Zem. That is his favorite carry unit. We need that Phantom Ray to survive. The Phantom Ray did not survive. All right.
Oh, they got burned down pretty fast.
Yeah.
Every time they decloaked.
Mm-hmm. But first, we'll do very well against that corner. Alternately, he is super deeply, densely packed for a nuke, right? We can bring the shield down in time.
It seems like the right play.
Yeah.
What are we?
Probably speed.
Get that shield down faster. Would it be worth doing range enhancement or charge shot? No, probably not, because they're going to be shooting at the Fang.
If the Fang is inside the bubble, though, you could do both of those.
It's true. It's true.
Or just level them so they're doing double damage. And then we could also take our own lone range speed, because if our nuke hits, this is the last round. Do we need a Phoenix in case of left-sided jump Overlord?
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Okay, fine. It's fine then. We will play with what we got. Oh no, we've sold something.
And they didn't do much.
They didn't do much, no.
With the extra, we'll do that.
Shield against the nuke is brilliant. I don't even run that, but yes.
I didn't think that shields worked that way, but
it
that's
works
a good
that
idea.
way. It's massive. It blocks entirely a single source of damage. So all your Phoenix survived that. And got the tower.
I did it to get through the EMPs. I didn't.
Nope. You survived the nuke.
Accidental good play.
Accidental brilliance for the win.
I did not realize that those shields were going to work.
Those shields were brilliant. That was amazing. Because I think he actually had, with the mobile beacon, he had enough to actually win that, I think. On the...
I think so.
With the mobile beacon, he had so many things alive at the end. Jeep Dave says, I should have known I'd see the classic Amarok sledge line, which I suck against. Brilliant. So this one
is interesting. I guess I didn't really know what to do after it because we stayed so hard on this side.
Well, we didn't. The far side tower was so strong, right, that we just kind of committed to staying on this side, which is fine, right? We were winning this side, and the backside flank, like we talked about, how you lost the last match because the backside flank was, getting answered by 500 cost worth of units to answer 100. We've got a 300 cost flank out here that is drawing 100, 200, 300, well, call it 350, 500, 800, 1,000, 1,400, 1,600 to counter 300,
Wow.
right?
See,
So,
I'm always over there trying to like put forts in and make them generate stuff
oh
and
yeah,
like
yeah.
back
You want to
up
win the
other
flank?
units. And
You're trying to win the flank? No, no, no. You don't need to
yeah,
win the flank. You need to
that's a
win the
whole different
tower.
mindset right there. Okay.
You just want to win the tower,
Uh,
right?
See,
And then
that's good knowledge.
you've got the second sledge, which is doing, so that back sledge did 4,400, right? So it's useless, right? It's barely doing, the entire pack is barely doing their own hit points of 1/5 of the pack outbound, right? The second pack
Yeah.
is doing 8,000. It's also useless, right? But between the two of them, none of this plays defense here. So what you've done is you've changed his tower defense into this group of units, right?
Yeah.
And you have massed a huge army against that tiny little set of forces, right? Which is why you were winning this tower every round. If Jeep Dave, I think Jeep Dave would have been done. He says, to be fair, I was using the flank to delay those back units, and I thought the nuke would work if I juked out of it. Okay, so Jeep Dave, I actually agree with you. I said this maybe before you got back to stream, that I think you had enough survive the nuke to win if he hadn't been running shield on the Phoenix. I didn't think of shield on the Phoenix because I don't I don't run it. It's not even on my Phoenix right now. So that's all him. And then yes, he didn't know it was going to survive the nuke, but it survives. The mechanic is very explicit. It's blocks at least one instance of damage, so it completely blocks the first thing that kills it, and any overkill is wasted. So the shield goes away. So you have to shoot it twice, which effectively means something like a nuke or any other big one shot can't kill it. Yes, the orbital javelin is not blocked by shields. So it does not get blocked like that. You are happy to rematch? Sure thing. Um, what else did we learn from this one? Mayo, Mr. E.
Well, shields.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely drop some shields on stuff when you're gonna nuke.
Mm-hmm.
Um, playing the flank for a distraction is big. That's something that I never really clicked about before.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought you had to like commit to it.
Right. Yeah.
Ignoring a tower when it starts spiraling was that was. I don't think the sandstorm on my worms did much.
Mm-mm.
That was a wasted deck.
I don't think it did. The Phantom Ray burst is actually a great answer to the Overlord, and I think we might have been all right doing something like Phantom Ray instead of Phoenix to protect against Overlord flanks. But as it turned out, a shielded Phoenix actually came up and got engaged with these two in the late game and turned into our silver damage dealer because it was able to survive missile strikes from the Overlords.
Oh wow, I didn't even
Did a whole
notice.
bunch, yeah. So it did a whole bunch of work against these two Overlords in the late rounds. I think that's aided by the fact that it was doing it during tower debuff. So
Yeah.
all right, so we've got time for two more, and that one was fun. I like that one. That was especially because we ran we literally ran my classic positioning. So if you guys know, that made me happy.
I could hear the joy in your voice.
Yes, it made me so happy. Like it won't get you super far, but you will run into people who don't know how to fight it. So Jeep Dave, you are up if you want. First game I ever saw the MMR play was exactly that lineup. Exactly. That pitchfork was so good for so long. I actually should try running it again. No, just no way it would work at my level, right?
Oh no, I mean, but it could.
But it could. You never know. All right, so what's the question? He says, and I still suck against sledges. The pitchfork is a classic. It really is. Okay, so what's the question for this game?
I feel like for me, it's always a matter of when do I like rotate out of something or when do I rotate into a different tactic. Like that's where I think I always overthink it.
Okay.
I've noticed in most of my games, I do great the first 4 rounds, and then around like 5, 6, 7, I just start losing, and it's like they build the perfect counter, and then I never figure out how to counter the counter.
Okay, so level 2 thinking is that's actually pretty solid. What are we picking out of these guys?
I'm thinking giant specialist this time.
Okay, I was looking at the saber because you have the chaffin unit, but pick one of those quick.
Nope. we'll do it again.
Oh my god.
Poor Jeep. Poor Jeep.
You just type, I heard you sucked at these. All right, this one you're gonna run. I'll just sit back.
I'm not gonna tease him.
What? No.
But we're not going to commit to it all the way this time, probably.
Right, and we're going to remember to do a horizontal instead of a vertical.
Yes.
Oh, you faint out of it this time.
It's not just the same thing.
That way it's not the same thing. Oh, no, he's also not responding the same way, so...
Okay, so yeah, so see, we're spicing it up a little.
Spicy. This is actually solid. Although, I used to laugh when people would take wasps as the counter to my my sledges, because the ultimate version of my sledge attack build, the sledges would ignore the wasps, get the tower, and then outrun the wasps. And you get that, like,
wow.
The wasps can't even keep up. They're not even doing the, like, animate to start shooting.
That's amazing.
Nope. These tanks go more than your 16 meters per second.
Is that with a mech rage and speed boost?
Yep. It's 4 from mech rage, 3 from your tower, gets you to 14, and then it would be like 2 speed specialists or speed specialists plus the drop, the card drop.
Pretty good.
And all of a sudden they're at 20 meters a second, and 4 wasps are at 16, and you just don't care. Like, eventually my fangs will deal with it. Eventually my sledges will pass my fangs, and the fangs will go get it. Yep, round 1 air G, which is why we could have bought a fang instead of a 5th piece. But okay, oh goodness. Well, that's unfortunate for the man who bought wasps on round 1.
Counter cheese over there, and then these ones over here. That's too early for that. Let's do right here.
Yeah, draw that storm volley and then pull everything into a single spot. Yeah,
he doesn't flank. Most things will catch up and get everything.
Okay, so
he already sold out of a ooh.
He's sold out of that side. Interesting. And it does look like he's going carry arc, but he doesn't have charged shot on the board. He has armor instead, so he can do those flank armor unit stuff.
Yes.
So that's not going to work for him. He does have EMP. That's going to be the answer to the sledges, I think. Now, the important thing to know as a sledge enjoyer is that carry arc beats carry arc.
Okay.
So if out of the stop the carry is to sell the sledges when it's time to buy them.
Okay.
And remember that you're planning to do that. So you're not going to overinvest in the sledges. You might have more sledges on the board so that you keep looking like a sledge enjoyer, right? I'm trying to sucker him into
Right.
this. And we're going to wind up with forts in the exact same spots as our current sledges.
I'm gonna skip.
Or that frequent
I do like the EM
EMP,
pulse. Yeah.
frequent EMP on top of those arc lights, so that they don't get whatever text they're taking, whatever key text they're taking, get wrecked.
Then I'm gonna sledge up over here a little bit. I noticed he killed my my Mustangs before they got the Wasp, so I'm gonna do another set of Mustangs for sure.
That means they need range. Hold on. That means
Range. Okay.
you want range because they were too close. And this is
Okay.
a gotcha. If before you take range on the Mustangs, click on both Mustang and Sledge and tell me what you notice about them.
Oh, they're identical.
Which means that you clumped up the Mustangs and the Sledges,
And
and
then the
got
arc
them
lights
in
just
under
rip them
the arc
apart.
lights and the storms. And oh, by the way, Saber is also 95 meters. So as soon as you give the
Oh.
Mustangs a different range, you're going to be fine. But Mustang plus Sledge tends to be a bad combo. And again, that's fitting the... Okay, you've got time to buy two. I would have bought 2 chaff, but this is fine too. But this is, in that round where you're thinking, I'm going to get rid of, I'm going to sell out of the sledges and get into the fort, right? Go really
Right. Okay. And then the forts, I'm thinking AA. AA forts are a good time against Wasp. Ah, I cheese the tower. Yay!
Oh, yes, you did. Missile. Love it.
I don't want to lose too many rounds in a row. I felt like I was going to hemorrhage the first couple here.
Yeah, you were. Okay, so round... Yes, elite marksman on the forts is a very good answer to carriers. He's not. Fort barrier is going to be his first answer.
Thinking skip, yeah.
We want the board state, not the passive. And the board state could be... You know what else this board could be? This board could be a War Factory board with anti-missile on the War Factory. You've got 7x7 gaps where your sledges are.
That's true.
And you'd level the 1 sledge this round, and probably just buy 2 chaff. Yeah, float a whole bunch of monies. Level up the right side crawler, and
Replicate or no? No, because he's got the arc lights. So it would lose
floating
money.
monies.
Yeah.
We're floating monies.
Do I cheese the tower again with that 50, or do we? Okay. Oh, he arc lighted me. No.
That's why we leveled up the crawler, in case there was an arc light there, because it takes him 2 shots. 347 doesn't kill the level 2 crawler, but it does kill the level 1 crawler. Now,
In my brain, I would have tried to Wasp him or Phantom Ray him this round, but we already talked about forts.
No, it's over. There's no. We're not going with a War Factory into Scorpions, because the Scorpion throws down.
Right, no, that would be...
So we want forts instead. Really will sell the leftmost flag and fort. Probably double fort.
Scorpion ate all of my Mustang fire too. Oh no.
They're gonna have to... What can you do? You floated 500 and you're only gonna concede about 800 to 1,000 hit. So that's actually a So we're selling the left side to tank, right?
Yes.
And we're buying a fort in its spot, a second fort in Fort
Marksman.
Commander, and whatever you want as the answer to the Scorpions. The Marksman's probably very good. Buy the barrier first. You're gonna have 3 here. Question is, do you loan for the second
Range.
fort?
I could range the marksman, or no.
Range the Marksman is good. Fort wants to be 2 back. And the reason for that is so that there can be a crawler in front of it. So that first, right now, he's eating the first shot from the Scorpion, and you're going to have a crawler here that eats that first shot from the Scorpion instead.
I don't want to put too many guys over here and get caught by a flank again, but I also want my marksman tearing through these arc lights as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he has
Double missiled.
Yeah, he missiled out our front, but he has a flank Rhino for our right side Mustang.
But the Mustangs aren't going to work that, so we're going to need something back there.
Very happy with that.
Not happy. See, I knew he was going to flank at some point.
He's doing better. He's doing much better.
You're also letting me run the show a little more. I'm not at your speed.
Mm-hmm.
Jeep's doing awesome.
Yeah, he's doing great. This is grim. I still think we're selling the level 3 sledge and buying 2 more forts and seeing what we have left. We
If
have
we live.
13 hit points
Whoa!
left.
Elite Tarantula?
I think it's too late for that.
Amplifying core on a sniper?
For me, it would be M4 on a fort. Or on a Mustang, even. Level 3 Mustang queuing out an M4. Yeah, a bit of a Hail Mary, but. Right? And then, right.
I'd zap those, do these. Something to counter him. I'm guessing just a marksman, right?
A fort for that flank Rhino, that's what you're thinking.
Yeah, and then another fort up here.
Probably,
A
yes.
fort up here. 2 forts?
Yeah, 2 forts and possibly another Mustang.
I don't think I have enough buys for forts and another Mustang.
You can always buy a Mustang. No, 1 more Mustang is all I meant. Right. We are gonna do. Where are you putting that one?
Not sure. I was going to do another fort over here, but I guess right here.
On the helipad, or where do you mean?
Yeah, right here on the helipad.
Okay, buy a mobile beacon. Mobile beacon the left side Mustang towards the corner, and then no, actually it's too late. Never mind.
Oh, there it is. That's the flank I was waiting for.
Yeah, that's so. What I was going to say was, you have inadvertently done a K tier strat position on your level 3 Mustangs. They will handle this flank if and only if we buy the mobile beacon and mobile beacon them towards that thing and cancel the mobile.
Oh, because I'm
Pick
going
up
to look that way
they'll
first.
actually see it and pick it up. And it's like
Dang,
amazing. But yeah, we didn't get it done in time. So.
And I don't have AA on the forts yet, so they're not going to clean those up for me either.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I'm done.
GG's. Hard toasty. 13 hit points and the dream did not do it.
But it looked good.
Well, and that was the right pivot, right? Even if we lose out of this one, at least you're learning the pivot, right?
Yes,
And the
I actually rotated
positions.
into something.
Yeah, so this is the right, like at this point you've pivoted into a late game carry tech that is, Fort and Mustang is a great late game carry, right? So it's a great pivot for you. We got punished on positioning, but again, what I was trying to describe, and we just ran out of time on it. And it would have been kind of cheese because I could see that Jeep Dave was doing this flank, but when you don't know this flank exists yet, but you want to cover the possibility, this precise Mustang position with a mobile beacon on that towards that corner, canceled, will rotate the whole pack, and they will actually pick up that flank, but not just charge forward. Um, the And then this fort I think is too deep. I think this fort wants to be at least here. The Rhino will come to it. It doesn't need to be positioned down there.
Oh,
And
yeah, that's
the
a good
Rhino is
point.
only 300. We don't want to have 600 answering the 300 flank. So the fort wants to be up here. The Rhino will come to it anyways. It'll go to the Rhino anyways. And the Mustangs have enough range that they won't be the front thing. And yeah, we were talking about anti-air barrage, but we went for one more Mustang. We mass recruited the Mustang for 250 and took the mobile beacon because we had 350 at that juncture. So if we had been considering loaning, was the other possibility. So we could have gotten up to 550 and then done a barrage or a fourth fort or something.
Dang, so close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very close. And again,
Good job,
that's
Jeep.
one where round 6 with 13 hit points, maybe we should have been in the loan range
Oh,
speed
yeah,
at
that's a
that
good
point.
point.
He did loan to finish us, right?
Right.
So
And I was going to lose or win that round, so I should have loaned no matter
yep.
what.
So he loaned round 5 and round 6, which is perfect timing. So if he loaned on round 5, he's plus 200 on round 5. He's minus 300 at the start of round 6. He loans or minus 300 is minus 100 at the start of round 6, right? In sum, he loans again.
Mhm.
He's now plus 100 overall,
Makes
and wins
sense.
at the end of round 6. So he
You did
finishes
say
out.
rats roll.
Yeah. So round 7, he would have been break even because it's plus 200 plus 100 break even, and then from then on it's minus 100, minus 200, minus 300 if you're stuck in this like I loaned every round. So like long
Gotcha.
term, we'll have the econ to beat him if we just start loaning now, but you know, it's okay. So that's one other thing we should have noticed probably is when he loaned, um, and then just started loaning the round after he did, probably.
Gotcha.
But
Dang.
I think
Okay.
okay.
All right.
So last match
One
of the
more.
stream
Okay.
gang, and then Kiddo and I are gonna make some dinner, and I'll be back on tomorrow, of course, for mini tournament day and all of that. Uh, who is our final opponent? Well, there can be only one, right?
Oh, no. Oh, you with no coaching. Okay. Well, let's see how I do.
Let's see how you do. What have we learned? I'm
Oof,
actually going to
okay.
try to
Here we
play
go.
my side really, really quickly so that I can then just be focused on what you're doing and talking through it, So,
Okay. Well, I've got you muted and minimized over there, but I can still hear you in
yeah,
Discord.
fair enough. So I will do my play without describing it to the viewers. They can watch it. You got this, Mayo. And then,
Excited. I'm excited.
cool. Let's go. Yeah. Oh my goodness, we have a raid from Woot. Welcome in, Woot and Woot viewers. we are in our last match as well. C'est la vie. Um, but what we've been doing today might be of interest to viewers. We've been coaching Mr. E all day, and Mr. E is a 500 MMR player who is, wowza, coming out as a impact drill on round 1. So he has ignored some of the coaching we've talked about. One of the coachings we gave was no techs on round 1 or round 2. Never tech on round 1 or round 2. So he's gone with impact drill. If those crawlers get in, you know, we're gonna have a problem. But I think do win the crawler v crawler very handily. They're not gonna win the arc light. Yeah, there are some quick supply strats that can work for that. Problem is, Mr. E, you're now down 2 deploys, right?
That's true. That is a good point.
Unrecovered, it's debatable. I would say it's more like don't deny yourself the 2 deploys on round 1 and round 2 in order to tech. Might be a better way of describing it. So what of those call-ins are you thinking about, sir?
Drop shield's not really one I would go for. Normally round 1 and 2 I skip. I'm going to be honest. I'm not really like, none of these are screaming to me.
None of those said, I need to do this.
No, not at all.
All right. And did any of them scream, I need to think about it?
I say I'm nervous, and I looked at them and said I don't want them and hit go, and then didn't really keep them in mind.
Okay.
That's not helping my argument.
Because I took one, but we'll see. We'll see if
I did not keep them in mind, so I actually don't know which one you would have grabbed.
That one, so just when you're doing this tarantula aggro, that third tarantula, shallow flank instead of front aggro. Round 2 is the perfect time to be paying the flank summoning price anyways.
Okay.
And by shallow, I mean literally touching the edge. Touching the edge there. All right. Good luck. Have fun, Horiyon. Thanks, or Horiyon. Thank you very much for the night. I really appreciate you showing up and playing the valiant opposition earlier.
Oh yeah, the up bugs. There we go.
Yeah, so I did the underground threat, but you should win that with the drill, right?
Good.
Yeah. So it's mostly you thought I just pulled all of your chaffs, but my storms can get over tarantulas and crawler. My arc light's gonna do one. So where do you expect me to go next week? What are you expecting me to do?
I'm thinking you're going to put most stuff on what would be my left flank, and something nasty down right flank.
Something nasty. I love it.
Something nasty.
Do seem
but
like
this drop kind of makes it obvious.
What the nasty's going to be?
It's an idea of what the nasty could be. It's because it's, you know.
It's true.
Because it's a pretty obvious drop for that.
Thank you so much. I am the person you sent the most raids to. That's awesome. That's so cool. I think I sent the most on to Apuchi because he's still streaming when I end.
And think of a way to stagger this last one over here. I did not expect an arc light, and it pulled a ton of money down there, so that makes sense. Figured it was going to be the melter or the wraiths, so I figured, oh, okay, if I put wraiths down there, they'll at least even out.
Right. Wasps even.
But yeah, man, I don't know where that one went. Wraith, wasp, it's the same thing,
Close
right?
enough. Well, Melter's not going to
Totally
have a
the
good day,
same
is it?
creature.
Look,
I'm
it's
hoping
the-
not.
That's okay. I'm handling all the crawlers and all the ones. All by myself. I got this. I got
It's
that.
got a good
Guys,
plan.
guys, a little help. Guys, where's everybody gone? Why is nobody helping? Shoot. You know, with flies, shoot things, and start with W. They are basically the same thing. And look, that melter's already leveled. Ruh-roh. I have cheap flying units. He has real flying units. This could be bad. Ah, Scarfinger, that's a good question. Do you tend...
Why is there name? I don't know.
Well,
She wanted to know why your
hello
name is
there.
Amarok.
Why is my name Amarok? Ooh, that's a good question. Let me answer... I will answer your question first, because you're young. My name is Amarok because I like wolves. And the Inuit people of North America have a great wolf. It's not really a god. It's not like a great spirit of the wolf. Might be the way to describe it. His name is Amarok. A-R-O-Q or R-O-K, depending on how you prefer to spell it. So, Amarok. And yes, Blue Pharaoh
it's a
claims
texture
that
thing.
it's because I'm not sure I'm a rock. Wait, that's not right. Does that answer your question? I hope it was a good answer.
It did. She laughed and said, "That's awesome. I love wolves," and ran off.
Yay! Do you tend to sell stuff by a certain round, like round 4? It's more like when I don't think it's going to be useful. And this guy was selling experience to this wasp, which is why it got sold first, because that wasp was coming in and getting the job done there. We're just gonna have an air war, huh? Let's see.
We're gonna try. We're gonna see if I can thin this out a little.
We will have the Battle of Britain.
My lake crawlers aren't doing the job they're supposed to, so I gotta get somebody in there.
All right.
Well, you went 8 guns on the wraiths. Oh no. 8 guns is a lot of guns.
It is a lot of guns. A spider can shoot 8 guns at once? I did not know that.
Okay, let's see if this gamble's gambly enough. Oof, that javelin.
Javelin for the wasps.
Oh, man. Can't think of the last time I felt like a donut was really eating my lunch, but it is happening.
I figured I would have to play something I don't normally play to make it. Let's make sure I can.
It's working.
It's working.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Drilling crawlers. I think I failed on the chaff front again.
Ruh-roh. Oh, a barrage off of those guys. Okay.
Is it enough? Doesn't seem like it.
A lot more damage than you think. Oh, they get the tower?
They got tower.
That's rough. I don't think. Yeah, they do have
I mean, they did it.
targeting. Phew, barely getting it done.
I was hoping I could knock them down that round and get more forts up next time.
Yeah, more forts. So double teched forts. Is the launcher overload on the overlords, I think, was also doing a lot of work against the crawlers. It was a really noble effort, and I think if I hadn't done the drill replicate crawlers, well, the other option was would have been degen beam, and then I've been stuck really expensive.
Degen beam would have got me.
It would have been really expensive to do field maintenance to finish out, which was the finish for the carry.
I think I came up short on chaff, which is my usual. I'm always less chaff than I should have, and I didn't really see any value in the the tarantulas once the arc light started clearing all the chaff, so I didn't push into them, so I should have been selling them.
Yes, yes, you had no techs on the tarantulas, and that's the spot where I would say, you have no tech on them, and they're literally like this guy did 0 damage in the last round, and the one
Yeah.
over here did 1200, and like you could just repurpose this money into techs on the things that you care about, or a new unit. What we were gonna do with them.
Should have been selling. Could
Yep.
have had those forts on the ground earlier.
So that's the answer to the question from where was it, from Scarfinger, which is more like what are we doing on the last the late. We're selling out of things that were on that just aren't doing the job here. Like, chaff wise, you've got the 5 chaff. We've got we had 6 really right up until the last round. But then the wraiths, because they're mass produced, I could just afford to buy a bunch of them and to tech them, right? And
Makes
just keep
sense.
teching them. And I was holding on to the
I
melting.
did remember to loan toast. That's right.
You did. So, all right. That will bring our stream to a close. Mr. E, thank you very much. I would love to have
Thank you.
you check in later in the week, maybe on Friday, and let us know what your where you wind up with the MMR from this. If it was worth it, if we wind up, sustaining a positive run for a while, we'll get you to a place where you belong. Or if not, we'll tackle it again.
For sure. Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. I'm hoping that it was just nerves, and that's why I like brain dumped some of it.
Oh no, it's
But
fine.
I'll let you know
Like,
how it goes.
so here's the other thing is rewatch the VOD, because you're gonna hear other
Yes.
things the second time through, or it's gonna make things stick the second time through. And of course, the VOD is gonna have that like 90-second delay part on the at the start, but like you'll know what we're talking about, and I'll try to fix that. I'll try to fix that and make it into a YouTube. It's kind of cut and paste a little bit, so that's a little bit easier viewing for people. But you guys know I am terrible at the at the thing. Yes, and nerves do mess up everybody for sure. That is one of the things I got over in streaming was having the nerves, because there's the audience watching. But it's yes, that's the other thing is you forget or miss something in every single game. It is normal. Well, Kiddo is here and wants me to come hang out and then make some dinner. So we are going to have Kiddo say the thank you to our sponsors and our mods. Speaking of making people nervous in the moment, they loves as you. Only mods we had here today was Zalex, and just those two.
Which ones?
3 and 7. Okay, you don't have to. That's exactly right, Toast. You don't have to if you don't want to.
Thank you.
It's the whole your body, your rules, your voice, your rules. It's all the same. Okay, you don't have to do or say anything somebody else wants you to. Even me, except for you always have to do what I tell you.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. It doesn't work like that, guys. No. All right. Well, Mr. E, thank you again, man. I really appreciate you. We're gonna say our thank yous are to the mods: Zach, Zalex, Cody, Alpha Titan, Wolf Factory, Decaf, Ocelotus Gaming, and Ghoster Supreme. Zalex was here today. Really appreciate you guys. Salt Monkey is Zach, Mr. John Thursday, Ocelotus Gaming, Just Nash XYZ, Expire X have been big sponsors over time. Today's sponsors: Blue Feral and Toast94, who is specifically responsible for the coaching stream, having kind of gifted it to Mayo. So thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. We are going to raid you folks on to somebody else streaming some Mechabellum, as is tradition. Who is even streaming some Mechabellum at this point? Anyone? Gayashu? Aces Blue? Fab4? Dark Slice? I don't know any of these names, guys. English forklift certified strategy. All right, we're going for forklift certified strategy. We can't resist that. So give give some love to Fab4200, who's been on about 20 minutes. Take care, guys. Thanks for watching.
Bye. Excuse me. You're supposed to end in the middle of that.
Oh, I need the raid now button and then the end button. Go live for just a second.